Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're back with our first Final Fantasy XIV stream of 2026. Hope you're all doing well. I've been looking forward to returning to this game for a very long time, so thank you so much for joining me today as we get back into more Bosnia. And as I say that, I feel the collective groan. They're like, hey, he's still in here! He's still in Bosnia! Hurry up! Hurry up, old man! Play the game! Get into the story! Don't you know that there's a whole other expansion to play? And to that I say, we must save the Queen! We have to keep going. We have to keep going. We've come too far to stop now. We're gonna keep playing Bosnia today. Got a couple of gamers that have joined me today. Thanks so much for joining me. Ragnarcast and Quasar. So far. We'll probably have a few more people come through as we grind Bosnia. Got a couple of people that are going to be late. Chrono and Mercury might show up at some point. We'll see how we go. We're going to form a little party, go into Bosnia, keep grinding. We want to get to the raid stuff. We do want to finish the storyline, you know. That's the thing that we got to do here. We got to get to the end. I've been enjoying the story of this one. It's just a little bit of a grind to get to point A to B. I'm excited for this to finish because the thing that we're going to do after Bosnia is we are going to do the Shadowbringers Alliance raids. Because I know what it is, and because I've finished Nier Replicant and Nier Automata, I am marked safe, and I can do that content. So that is what we will be doing next. We will be doing Shadowbringers stuff, and then, after that, we will probably be doing Endwalker patch stuff mixed in with the class role quests. So there's going to be a mixture of things, you know. There's going to be a mixture of things. We're going to do Bosnia. We're going to do Nier. Then we'll continue the story a little bit into the Endwalker patches, as well as juggling some role quests in between that as well. I think that would be a pretty good combination of things. What do you think? I think so. Hildebrand definitely someday. The only reason I won't do Hildebrand like right now is because I feel like if we were to do Hildebrand after not progressing any main story, it would be like punishing my viewers. It would be like punishing you. And we can't do that, you know, because you've been so good to me. We can't be doing that. But we are going to definitely do some more Hildebrand stuff because, I mean, I'll say it again. I've only done a Realm Reborn. We haven't even explored Hildebrand past a Realm Reborn content, which is so silly. It's so silly. So we'll probably do that. Actually do those quest lines. It's been a long time. Just like the most disconnected Hildebrand experience that I've had. Just kind of popping in, you know, every couple of years. Mercury is on her way, but I think we can just drop in, and then because we're in the same instance, I expect we'll probably see some other people come in, or we'll just leave. We'll just leave and then enter again. Depends how many people want to rock up. I expect probably a little less today, and that's okay because it's the first stream back. Just gotta like shake off the dust of Final Fantasy XIV. But we are in Zadnor now. We're in a new location. And apparently we get more stuff down here. I think, what rank do we have to be to continue the story? We must be rank 18. So, first things first. What have I got in here? I only have one essence of the Martialist. I'm going to have to go and check the guy. Rider Shard. Here's the fun thing about Final Fantasy XIV is Australian gamers on the Materia data center. We're special. We're so special that you can actually come and visit us. I'm not allowed to travel to you, but anyone can come and travel to the Materia data center, and you could come and join right now. Get over here. I'm going to get some Essence of the Martialist happening. That is how most of the gamers on stream play with me. They've all traveled from their worlds, their data centers, which is very good because genuinely, if I didn't have that, I would be playing with Mobius, and it would be me and Mobius against the world. You know what I mean? My character was originally on Primal. I was on Exodus. That's how I started. And then when they opened up the Oceanic servers, I said, take me there. And there we've been ever since. And luckily, yeah, people have been able to join in, which is good. They take pity on us down here. They say, oh, throw them a bone. Go play with the people downstairs. They need it. They need you. And I hope that it just seriously stays that way, because given the fact that, you know, there's no reason not to. It gives people the feeling of being able to travel to Australia without traveling to Australia. It just always stays that way, or they even take it one step further and allow the Oceanic servers to travel. But obviously, like, the motivation behind it is specifically to, you know, breathe some life into the server, I guess. How's the volume, by the way, dear chatters? Is volume all good, or is the gameplay combat noises too loud? Let me know. We've got the Puppet Master. We've got a mission. Alright, I'll turn the game down a little bit. And to probably where I usually have it. Dude, look! It's the fucking Archaeo demons. Cool. Wielding verboten arts that are fed by the lifeblood of sacrifices. The Centurion, by the name of Gilbrasbert, has brought an army of living puppets to bear upon the realm. He must be driven back lest more fall under his wicked spell. You know what I adore about Final Fantasy? Is just the way that these timeless designs that were made, you know, 2 decades ago, just absolutely timeless designs, and they don't even have to change it. They just bring it back into the modern game and go, yep, that design works. Fucking cool. Final Fantasy VII Remake is such a good example of that, but even looking at stuff like this, you know, you get like a little bit of a modern interpretation of putting something in much higher fidelity. But you look at it and you can recognize it immediately, and that's just perfect. That's what we like. You don't want to like approach something and go, oh, what's that? And it's got like the same name and it's sort of intended to be the same thing. You're like, that doesn't look like what that is. You want to approach from a distance and go, that's the fucking Archaeo demon. Oh, God, I shouldn't have left the area. Right next to it is the next mission. So we've got enough metal to go up one rank at the moment. Keep going for the next one. I can't remember what it is specifically that we get in Zadnor, but I think it's like we just get more metal or more EXP. So it should make the rank grind a little bit easier. If anyone's arriving as well in the Materia server and need us to party up together, just let us know and we can form another party and re-enter. Unless there's enough people hanging outside where you're able to form a new party and enter, and then we'll all just hang out in here together. But let us know. Maybe Mobius will wake up at some point. I have grit. Enmity is increased. Enmity is increased, cast. It's on. I'm tanking. Is it this Hexadrone? I think it's literally just the Hexadrone that doesn't I didn't get its attention. Hey, I haven't played in a month, but I activated my grit. Don't you worry. Or is it this person? Is it Pagaga? Is it Lady Pagaga? They're just so small, couldn't see them over there. You know, they may as well just not even be there. Sounds like Hornet. Yeah, I think that was the Pagaga. Who's oi? Adino. Nice. Alright. Yeah, what have you done to my beauties? Being attacked by a ship. Do we have anyone else currently on their way or wanting to join in to the Bosnia fun? Or is it currently Writer Shard waiting? Only because, like, we gotta leave the instance, reform the party, etc., etc., to build up on people. Where's Mercury? Where's Mercury? Okay. Ah, I can party inside Bosnia. Ah, you can just write a shard. You can just join in, and then we'll get you in here. I thought we had to. I thought I was gonna have to leave and then reform the party. Sorry, Mercury. All right, Mercury has arrived. It's like, I've been following you for a while. All right. Hey, I don't believe you. Alright, I'm going to quickly pop into the camp, upgrade to rank 17, put Shard in the party, and then we're going to go over to that event. There he is. Welcome, Liras Oakheart. Cool guy. You were on Primal as well. Can you not add friends within this place? Proof of my metal, please. I was looking for the guy that would help me rank up. My lost finds holster has been increased. It is weird that the friends thing doesn't work in here. I wonder what the reason is. It feels a bit strange, you know. Are they trying to tell me that love cannot bloom on a battlefield? What if you form long-lasting friendships while fighting on the Bosnian Southern Front? They must say sorry. I'm not here to make friends. That's good anyway, for those that will join along the way. You know, if Mobius wakes up, just pop in and good to go. Not this guy. We've come at a good time. Go and get those components, please. The components! Oh boy, I sure do love picking up Magitech components. I'm about to get a missile to the face. Oh! Worth it. I got a Magitech component for my trouble. Caster for life. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'll be real with you. It's not off the table. It's possible. I don't know when or how, but maybe. I think I'll have to hop onto the PlayStation 3 for Drakengard 3, which is a little bit upsetting. I haven't had to play my PlayStation 3 and record a game on there for 4 years. But let me tell you, the PS3 is really annoying to record on. But maybe I'll have to finally look into PlayStation 3 emulation. Maybe. Put my poor little PlayStation 3 to rest. For those that don't know, with the PS3, it's very different to the 4 and 5 in regards to recording. PlayStation 4 and 5 have the option to turn off the HDCP settings, which is like, you have to have that enabled if you're like watching Netflix on the console or something, you know, because it's like anti-recording whatever, and it's like a piracy thing. And the PS3, that is just built in to the console. You can't turn that off. So if you want to record gameplay on a PlayStation 3, you have to get like a HDMI splitter to confuse the fucking signal so you can get it through. It's annoying. I think we'll get something from Yoko Taro this year. He had a very promising little tweet at the beginning where he's like, I'm going to finish this thing. And everybody was understandably going a bit crazy. It looked like, you know, a llama or something, you know, a llama with eyes. You're like, what's going on here? And then you look a little bit deeper and you realize that if you turn the image upside down, it's a number 4. But that doesn't help, because could that be Drakengard 4? Or could it be Nier 4? Or could it be that card game trilogy that he's doing? Because that also has 3 games, so could it be a 4th, whatever that series is of card game RPG? Isn't that interesting to think about, that Yoko Taro's got 3 different series at the moment that could get a 4th game? I'm like, this doesn't help. Surely you can't give us Nier 4 without giving us Nier Reincarnation as a playable experience, right? I want to be able to play and experience Nier Reincarnation so badly, chat, and I can't, because I don't want to watch the game on YouTube. I want to play it. I hope that in some way, shape, or form I'm able to experience it. Square Enix and creating mobile games for beloved series that then end up shutting down the servers shortly after. What are we doing? Yes, keyword, and this is true, extremely canon mobile games at the same time. We're currently witnessing that, like, 3 for 3 with the Kingdom Hearts mobile games, Nier Reincarnation, and even to an extent, pretty damn sure about it, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, with what it's doing with like the First Soldier storyline, which I am gonna need to catch up on and make sure I'm, you know, up to date on it before Remake Part 3 comes out. And I'm just gonna have to watch it because it's a gacha game, and I literally can't even progress the story because they say, sorry, you're too weak. You gotta grind and pay a lot of money. Did anyone ever tell me about the Nier Gestalt 6 out of 10 review? Well, it doesn't surprise me, that review. But no, I haven't been told about it. It wouldn't surprise me that, like, either IGN or just, like, games journalists would play Nier and go, what the fuck is this? Because they don't have enough time to play through the game even one time, let alone a few times. They're not built for that. It's an anti-journalist game. It's a game for the players, not for the journalists. It's for the real ones. I'd like to know Cuphead Tutorial Guy's opinion on the Nier series. I'm sure it would inform my decision on if I should buy the game. I consider doing Gestalt for the channel. That's Papa Nier on the 360, isn't it? Could be an interesting experience. It would be so fitting. You know, I've already replayed Replicant so many times, technically. What's one more? What's one more? I did actually look into buying a copy of it on eBay. I just haven't yet. We have destroyed the demon wheel. One more of these, and I'll be able to rank up, and I can do the next story mission. While we wait for a story mission to pop up, let me go back to my eBay. Let me see how that Nier game in my watch list is doing on Xbox 360. Is it still there? Just gotta scroll past all of the Pokemon cards that I don't have that I think would be cool. Don't have them. Oh, next mission popped up right in front of us. I can't look it up anymore. Give me a sec. I'm multitasking. I'm scrolling my eBay watch list while pressing buttons. god, what's my, get interrupted. Look at me, I'm gaming. I'm interrupting that guy while I'm doing something else. Where is this thing in my watch list? I can't find it. My problem is I add things to my watch list that I literally will never be able to afford in my lifetime. And then I add it there just to look at it and go, wow, that's cool. I wish I could afford that. And I went through all of that and I found it in my watch list, and guess what? It sold. Could you believe it? Someone else out there in the world has considered and then made the decision to buy Nier on Xbox 360. Oh, you're killing me. That was my game. Well, Replicant does technically have the option to play as Papa Nier, but it is located within a diary for DLC. But he's in there. I'm pretty sure there's a, I'm pretty sure because he is in the game in that way, there is a mod that someone did for PC where you're able to play as him, and I think that they took the voice from Gestalt and put it in the game. I think. So if you have it on PC, I believe there is a way to experience Papa Nier. Personally, for me, I do think that Brother Nier is better, especially because of the 5-year jump. Like Papa Nier is just going to look the same, but your Brother Nier, he changes so much more. It feels a lot better, I think. Yeah. Also, I think his Brother Nier's relationship with Kaine fits a lot better too. All right, Dimitar, it's quest time. Where eagles roost, Dimitar has glad tidings to share from the battlefield. Alright, I found another copy of Nier on the Xbox 360. For $30 whole. And Kaine's on the cover, and she looks different and strange. And also, I hate the eye mask thing that Papa Nier has on his face, but besides that, I think he's a pretty cool design. Alright, I'm gonna add that to my watch list, and then maybe I'll grab that in a week or so. See how we go. Blade Ocelot, it's good to see you. As always, news of your contributions to the Resistance precedes you. We've just received word that the barrier over our new outpost is complete. At last, our front line can finally move forward, an unattainable feat without your assistance, and that of the Ironworks. If you are ready, I've been asked to escort you to our newest encampment. I would also strongly advise you to attune to the Aether right here if you have yet to do so. Now, if you'll follow me, the camp is due west of here. Alright, so... have I attuned to this Aetherite? It would be quite funny if I haven't yet. I think I have. Hey, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here, cast? That's an awkward time to turn around. Alright, speak with Gmitar on the southern plateau. You can do this of Beasts and Braggadocio mission along the way. Mount sizes. Is that what they're calling it these days? Atori the Astute and Kosu are almost dead. Quick, save them. So close to summoning my motorcycle. You'll find all the essential facilities are in place, including an aetherite for ease of travel. Sal intends to seize yet another outpost as we continue to push the front line forward. Of course, this will likely require more work securing ether currents to power yet another protective barrier. Even so, with you here to aid us, I have faith the resistance will prevail in the end. 460. Very nice. Actually, Mercury, that Hrothgar just has a really bad sunburn. The Resistance frontline advances, allowing you to participate in new skirmishes and critical engagements. The next rank can be accepted by speaking with Mikoto, after reaching rank 20. Alright, we're at the next location. Let me get to this guy. Lost re-raise. Lost assassination and chain spell. I need more martialist potions, so I probably have to get those with the drops in an earlier area, don't I? Which is a annoyance. Thuban the Terrible. I also need to have a look at this field record and see. We haven't read these yet. I didn't read these 3. As I said, oh, I'll read them next time. God, there's 50 in here. Oh my god, it's a fucking dinosaur. It's not even... Oh my god, it's just like not even Final Fantasy-ified. It's just literally a dinosaur. Yeah, that's Thuban, alright. Wow. Okay. An eldritch horror from a time-long past has been set loose by the 4th Legion to do as it pleases on the battlefield. Show the monstrous Thuban that he does not belong in this world. Actual dinosaur enemy. He's so huge. Oh, that's great. He killed him so quickly. Poor sweet ancient eldritch horror. He must have been so confused where he came from. He's like, where am I? Why am I here? Like, wow, dinosaur. Kill it! Ew. Look at those things. I don't like them. Ah, there's more! Get away! I'm trapped with the Zadnor bugs. Oh. Can we get to this one? Challenge accepted up here. We go and get up here into a new area. Littlefoot if he locked in. Who we got? Oh my god, it's Pagaga. Lady Pagaga is back for more with birds. Urda the Younger and Obda the Younger. Well, if you're younger and he's younger, which one of us is older? That means there has to be another one that's older, right? There's the older bird. How many times must I teach you this lesson, Pagaga? There is a Zadnor Sasquatch right now, just hanging out casually, just beating on us. Fucking Sasquatch is here. I got so confused because I was like, that is a mount. And then I'm like, no. Ah, I'm dead. Sasquatch has killed me. So I've been killed by Sasquatch. I've been killed by Sasquatch. Why he's so strong? Oh my god. Help! Help! Sasquatch is tired of people taking photos of him, and he's come to murder us all. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? I was like, someone's riding their mount right now. Nope, that's just Sasquatch, dude. What the fuck? Okay, so is the Zadnor Sasquatch like a rare encounter? Because he was like one-shotting us when he punched us. Oh, Scribbler's in. Scribbler's in. Let's go. hope Mercury got a screenshot of Sasquatch, otherwise no one will believe us. Only by Legatus Noah's grace did we survive those dark times. Where's the dialogue for this? Where's the... Okay. Did we just join the beginning of a skirmish before it even popped up? Only by Legatus Noah's grace did we survive those dark times. Delivering this treasure to him is the least we can do to repay his clandestine efforts to aid us. In repaying your debt, you would stifle the Bosnians. Think about the full reach of your actions. The Onmyoji Brotherhood answers to none but Lord Noah. We will see his dream realized. Interesting. There is a troop of Sasquatch. Right on. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is bruised and battered. Pinkman 4697, welcome to the stream. Not much is up, we're just gaming, playing some Final Fantasy 14 for the first time this year after a month off. It's going well. How are you going? How's the beginning of your year been? It's not too late for you, Yamatsume. We can still return to Doma together. We can return home together. I swore my life to Legatus Noah. Behold the depth of my loyalty. Wait. Curses, we're letting them escape. Master Oboro, we cannot follow. We must rally more troops. You're right, of course. Let's return home. Okay, Moonrise and Sunrise are such cool last names, though. Okay, gamers. So we, like, stumbled in on that. That was different to, like, the other... the other events that we've done. Like, it triggered as we arrived with dialogue. Is that one that only, like, triggers if you, like, get there? This area is so different. You've got fucking Sasquatches and fates that pop up that seem a little more important. Characters from the Ninja questline. That's cool. Oh, turn around. We're going back up here. I'm glad you're well. You get a lot of first-timers, actually, which is quite good. Sometimes it's funny, though. You get a lot of people that's like, I had no idea you streamed. And that is both good that people will discover me, but then also sad at the same time that I don't know how YouTube's discovery thing works in terms of knowing when the people that you watch are live. So I'm like, I'm right here. I've been here for years. A lot of fates have pre- and post-NPC dialogue, so if you're lucky enough to be in the area before one spawns, you'll get a little more story. Okay, that's cool. I love that Lovro was talking shit literally when he was an inch away from death just then. I'm like, okay, buddy. I'm gonna go to this one, so I'm gonna return. Return. Yeah, time zones, it's always an interesting one. Like, I specifically stream at this time, which is, like, you know, started the stream at 8 a.m. because that's when my my lovely companions here are available to play the game. See, ideally, or like I guess normally, I would probably stream in my afternoon or evening, but then I wouldn't have the same people available. Ultima Demon. Getting my ass beat right now. Yeah, 7 p.m. See, I feel like, yeah, I try and cater more towards the northern hemisphere as much as I can. Oh, there's another one all the way up there. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, Scribblers, you might have missed the opening part of the stream when we were here, because I did the whole, look, it's Archaeo Demons, and we had a bit of a talk about it. So yes, I did recognize them. Spoke a little bit about how cool timeless Final Fantasy designs are. That you can like see them from a distance and know exactly what they are. Yeah, no, I didn't mean you specifically, Jesse. I just meant like, in general, I tend to cater more towards the northern hemisphere, but we do tend to have people that are still able to exist with us on the southern hemisphere. I mean, time zones are weird all over the place. Doesn't really have anything to do with hemisphere, so I don't really know why I even said it. That's right, now it's 9 a.m. in Australia, but it can be 7 p.m. in Brazil. We got quite a few Brazil fans, which is quite cool. I believe Arthur in our Discord is one of those. One of those cool Brazil people. I just feel bad that the video game and console prices in Brazil are just fucking insane. I will 100,000 million% be playing Resident Evil 9. I'll confirm that much. Resident Evil Requiem. I'm very excited. I loved 7. Absolutely loved playing Village on the channel for my first playthrough of that. Can't wait. Can't wait for 9. I'm going to be struggling to pick between first and third person, I think. Because I'm pretty sure RE9 is giving us the choice to switch between both at launch. Whereas, like, RE7 was first person only, then Village was first person, but then added a DLC which is played in third person, and then added third person mode to the main game, which is cool. And now RE9 has both available from the start, I think. If you're able to, like, switch it as you're playing, I think, but depending on what part of the story I'm in and you know, who's in the scene, I may be switching between first and third person, I think. Because we did get Leon confirmed, my boy. So I'll probably do Leon in third person. And then, oh shit. What's her name? What's her name? Something Ashcroft. I'm thinking of every other character. Alyssa Ashcroft? No, Grace Ashcroft. Grace. So I'll probably do Grace in first person to, like, continue that vibe of 7 and 8 that I enjoy so much, and then Leon's just simply the third person over the shoulder guy, you know? But I hope you enjoy playing RE9. And anyone else who plans on picking it up, I think it's going to be a cool time. I think what people have mentioned in regards to the Ashcroft name and character is it's connected to Resident Evil Survivor, I think, which I haven't played. So there's a little bit of a connection with that. I kind of love that they're doing that in regards to, you know, seeing what parts of the Resident Evil lore they can, like, pull from, which is pretty sick. You gotta play Resident Evil 7. God, that one is just, it's just so good. It's such a return to form. It's just genuinely so great. It's like they were in such a shitty situation with Resident Evil 6 that they went and disappeared and then came back with such a amazing experience with 7. They're like, okay, all right, horror time. RE7 is a must play, I think. I do hope that the next remake that we get in the Resident Evil series is Code Veronica, though. If it's Resident Evil 5, I'll understand, but I do wish that it was Code Veronica first, and it would just make sense for it to be Code Veronica first, because you're leaving it behind. Don't leave it behind. can level up to 19. Dispatch is on my wish list at the moment. I do plan on playing that one. Outside of Resident Evil 9, which is going to be something that I do want to play kind of early on, I am going to try and... I'm not going to play new releases until there's been a decent amount of time that has passed, because unfortunately... I just don't think I have the channel to be able to play a brand new release. It just doesn't get the views because people are like, I'm waiting to play myself, you know? I feel like the channels that are really, really, really huge and have, you know, millions of subscribers, they're able to play a new game immediately and have so many people watching with them. But I have more of like an audience and community that watch playthroughs of games that they've already played and, you know, have a lot of positive feelings and memories towards. And that's really why. I think my community enjoys watching a playthrough that they're like, oh, yeah, I can't wait for you to get to these particular moments and I get to relive the memories of my experience through you. And I feel like that goes a lot better. Which is like what I built my channel on, you know? Over time, I've played a few more new releases here and there, especially over the last couple of years. And that doesn't mean I'll never play a new release. It just means, for the most part, I'm going to try and give some of those new releases time to breathe and for people to actually play them and experience them before I have my turn. And hopefully that just works out better. I think it worked really well for Baldur's Gate 3 and Cyberpunk 2077. I think those were good ones that were in the more like recent release atmosphere. Baldur's Gate 3 especially. That one just being played like a year after. That gave plenty of people time to enjoy my experience. Yeah, you better run. Get out of here. The Archaeo demons being like, ow. Atori the Astute. I wish I could just fast travel back to this Aetheryte from here. A community of emotional vampires. Hey Kenzo, we are back. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think something that's a good idea, or something that I'm going to look into doing for the most part, is give it at least a year. Give it at least a year for new releases. And if it's an exclusive game, like for example Death Stranding 2, maybe even simply wait until the PC release so more people can play and experience it first, because my Death Stranding 1 playthrough went quite well, because that was like the game had been out for a couple of years already, and I was playing the director's cut version as it released on Steam, so that was my first experience. But then with the PlayStation 5 exclusive of Death Stranding 2, that playthrough is done really poorly. I think, in comparison, or what it could have done if I waited. Because the problem is, a lot of people, they say, you know, I don't tend to comment on videos, you know, if they're even a week old. Like, people are like, it's a week old now, so I won't even bother commenting on it. And there are people that struggle to watch the older playthroughs as well, because they're like, oh, it's old. So it's tough. It's tough to do the right thing at the right time. But for every playthrough that does not so well, there is a playthrough that does very well. So it's all a mixed bag. I just keep pressing forward. It's like I'm not gonna, you know, I'm never gonna stop a playthrough because of the views, or I'm never gonna, you know, let that get me down. But I also have to try and manage it as best I can. Because as much as obviously I play what I want to play, and I'll even play niche games that get like 1,000 or less views, and I'll have a really great time with the game and hope that more people can either play it for themselves or watch it. So I'll keep doing that all the time. But at the end of the day, we all have to acknowledge that views are the reason why I'm here, so they do matter. It's a silly game we play with the algorithm. Because yeah, there'll be a lot of times where I'll be playing a game, and it's usually around like episode 2 or 3, sometimes even later, where I'll start getting comments being like, I didn't even realize you started. Because YouTube doesn't let them know. And they've been waiting for me to play the game for so long. It's just goddamn YouTube. Oh, that's cool, Scribblers. The Dark Souls Let's Play for a rainy day. I find that, yeah, some people probably would find it a little tough going back to playthroughs from, like, 2021 and 2020 specifically, because that was my first couple of years when I first started out, so it's a bit bumpy, you know? Things aren't as refined and figured out as they are now. It's authentic and genuine, but it's also a different era of my content. I'm a bit more comfortable now. I did really enjoy the second Death Stranding, Jesse. Don't get me wrong. I think there's an interesting conflict about it where the first game is so special and unique that it's really hard to replicate that experience. It's hard to like follow it up with something else. Like, I think that was my feeling towards it. That just the first game is so incredibly unique and strange. I loved the second one and a lot of what it put in there. I feel like there were some things that maybe could have been a little better, or like it even felt like Kojima was restraining himself a little bit. It's kind of funny in that way. It seems like it was definitely focused on being much more of a mainstream appeal. There's a lot of changes in there. Like the increase in combat and stuff like that as well. Which I was fine with, but it felt like there was a lot of, we need to make this more accessible to people, instead of a weird off-putting game that people call a walking simulator, even though it's not. I'm not going to talk about too many details in the game, of course, because there's probably a lot of people that haven't got to play it yet. But yeah, don't get me wrong, absolutely love the game. Music was amazing. A lot of character moments that I just really appreciate, and I liked the overall like quality of life improvements and additions. It's just hard to replicate that first experience. I think it's just so unique. Yeah, hopefully when the PC release of Death Stranding 2 comes out, that will, you know, get some attention to the playthrough. I'll probably post about the playthrough to try and get some eyes on it around that time, just to remind people that I played it. And while I don't really have the time for it, something that I have played around with the idea of is having like an edited down highlights video for certain playthroughs, and I've done that before to not much success with the views, but it's something that I could put out there to be like, look, I played this game, and you can go and watch the full Let's Play here. Megan, I say you should definitely comment. I say you should definitely comment. Because people will see it. These videos are here forever, you know? There are people that do go back and watch those older playthroughs. Absolutely. Like, I get people commenting on older videos a lot. Which I'm glad. Like, I really love it when people comment on older videos. I think a lot of people rush to comment on new videos only because they're like, well, people will see it and then they'll be able to like the comment and stuff like that. But I love seeing comments on my older videos that people are watching them. Like, because when you're watching an older video, I can tell that people are watching it by seeing like the stats, you know, like with the views, but I don't know that it's you. So I always love that it's like this moment of like someone letting me know they're watching some of my older stuff, which I think is really cool. I'm like, that's great, because then I know it's specifically you, and other people will definitely see those comments. And if you're worried about a funny thing that I might have forgotten, best thing to do is just leave a little timestamp. That's what I ask for people to do sometimes when they leave a comment about something specific, because I'm like, this was last week. I have no idea what you're talking about. Please leave a timestamp, because then I can like click on the video and be like, what am I looking at? You know? So timestamps are good. Helps me get the context. No, I definitely interact with comments. There are particular games where I have to leave the comments alone more than others, and that really does just depend on how the community is in regards to spoilers and backseating. like if I communicate, hey guys, let's chill with the backseating and the spoilers, and then they then proceed to ignore that and double down, then I just don't interact with the comment sections for those Let's Plays. But there's a lot of playthroughs where there's not a single spoiler in sight and everyone's just talking about the game and are really respectful. And those are the comment sections that I tend to be more active in as a result. Because I love interacting with you guys and the community as much as I can. I don't have all the time in the world to sit in my comment section because I'm doing a lot of work at the same time. But I'll go through and I'll like a lot of comments that I read, just to be like, I see you. We definitely have like a very varied community here, in the sense that we get a lot of people from a lot of different walks of life, because I've played like so many different games that cater to so many fan bases. So we're a bit all over. Lord Payne. Hell yeah, that's awesome. 200 hours in Stormblood. Enjoy Stormblood, because, oh man, I love Stormblood so much. Stormblood was kind of interesting because I kind of went into it. Everyone's like, Heaven's Ward is so good, and then Shadowbringers is the best expansion ever. And Stormblood was like just not getting a mention. Or just, not getting appreciated. And it was funny, because I was like, "What do you guys don't like Stormblood?" And I think it sits up there with them. Stormblood is so good. I wonder if I'm going to miss this this fate all the way up there. Am I going to make it in time? And yeah, don't worry, Jesse. I'm trying my best to interact with comments. I do know that there's been a pretty significant growth of the community, so it was a little bit easier to when I had less subscribers and stuff like that. So it's one of those community growth things. But I definitely spend a lot of time scrolling through the comments to get to read the nice ones. I'm gonna make it. I love Stormblood so much, guys. Stormblood Peak. Hopefully, Payne, you can catch up and you'll be able to play along with us in this content for Shadowbringers and Endwalker and stuff. If you're not in the Discord, please make sure to join the Discord server, by the way, because that's another thing as well in terms of interacting with the community. I'm pretty much always in my Discord. A lot of Discord servers that I've had a bit of a lurk in and checked out from like YouTube channels tend to be like spaces for the community specifically, and like the creator isn't like super active in those spaces. But I treat that place like my home. You know, I'm in the Discord server a lot, sharing things about what's going on and yapping here and there when I'm not recording and editing. So that's where a lot of my community interaction is, in the Discord, it's really funny to think about, because the Discord server, it's got like 2,500 people in it. And it's not that active, you know, there's probably like 2,300 lurkers. But my YouTube community is obviously so much bigger than that. It's just really interesting to see like different places for community interaction. Michael, don't worry, dude. I'm trying to get through all of my comments in order. I'm going to respond to you. Michael, please. I'm just trying to get through the first thing first. There's a list. You're not going to get blanked by me. I'm trying to play the game and read through the comments one by one. Please. Michael! I literally have you highlighted in my chat. Is Michael still here? Michael! Alright, he's here. Alright, first of all, I'm so sorry, Michael. I'm trying to go on multiple tangents at the same time. I've never seen any of the 28 movies. It's been on my to-do list. I haven't seen 28 Days Later, or 28 Weeks Later, or 28 Years Later. I haven't got to it yet, but I think it's cool that there's been like a resurgence and a comeback for those movies. It kind of took me by surprise that we had like 28 years and then it's gone right into another movie so soon. And I was really intrigued by the element that 28 years later it apparently was filmed on an iPhone. So definitely keen to watch them at some point. Just another one of those things on my never-ending watch list. Where's my team, guys? Where's my team? They're all up here. I'm doing this fate on my own. I'm going up against ultimate demons on my own. They're all up here. Kenzo, I'll invite you as well. See, I'm doing 25,000 things at once. All right. Also, Michael, the God of War show. I wasn't hyped for it with all of the developments going on over time. It just didn't sound good at first. But then they rebooted, they've got a new show writer, and then we finally started getting some of the casting announcements. And I think casting Ryan Hurst as Kratos is a really cool move. I like that. I think it's going to be sick. So I'm excited to see that calm and reasonable person. I'm making no progress in this fight, dude. I also think it makes sense for them to do the show in the Norse era, because that is like, it's a much more of a TV show friendly setting, because you've got a lot of the emotional hooks that the Greek saga would still deliver on, but a little less so. I hope that they give us a lot of flashbacks, or they eventually go back to the Greek stuff. I'd like to see that. And then, for the Resident Evil mention, Michael, we were talking about it a lot earlier in the stream with Jesse. Very excited for Resident Evil Requiem. Very, very keen for it. So earlier in the stream we had a bit of a yap about it, but to summarize, yes, very keen for both Grace and Leon as characters, and I was thinking about playing in both third and first person for each character. Right, now I'm going to invite Kenzo. Give me a sec. All right, I'm going to invite Kenzo now. There he is. Kenzo. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining. You're in. Sorry, I was fighting a horde of Ultima demons on my own. Give me a sec. All right. Now I'm going to get back into the chat. Hold on a second. Still crash landing. Said ended up here through my portal stuff ages ago. And I hope you enjoyed the portal playthrough. I know that was both entertaining and frustrating for a lot of people, because it's a puzzle game, which means if I don't immediately solve it, it's a struggle. Portal is so fun. Loved Portal. I need more of that. I need a Portal 3, please, and a Half-Life 3 while you're at it. Okay, and Megan. I'm going to get to Megan's next comment now. When I like under 6-month-old comments on super old videos. Yeah. I genuinely do, for the most part, read all of my comments. I do a lot of scrolling late at night when I shouldn't, and I go, I hope everyone's being nice to me. But yeah, I do definitely check the comments on old videos. Yeah, Michael, in terms of getting to chat messages, I usually have, like, it's just in my head that I'm like, all right, I got to respond to that comment, and then I just go through the list. I'm working through a backlog of comments while trying to also focus on the game at the same time. I appreciate you. Thanks for interacting and commenting. Because I genuinely do love an active chat that I can engage with when I'm glancing over and not pressing all these buttons at the same time. Because, to be quite honest, there is nothing worse than when I am in a quiet moment in the stream, and then the chat is empty, and I go, oh god, is anyone here? And I was talking about this in the Pathless stream for the Apocalypse enjoyers. That if people are just having a good time and they're just watching, or have me on in the background, that's fine. You don't have to be chatting, obviously. It is just like one of those funny things where I do a lot of pre-recorded playthroughs where I just talk to myself a lot, and that's fine. I'm just on my own. But there's like something different in my brain when it's like an actual live stream and people are there in real time at the same time. Because I'm like, hello? Is anyone here? So I'm grateful for you guys. Cast, you know that if you're in the Final Fantasy XIV party right now, you're not included in that statement. You're fighting monsters. Just as long as everybody knows that, you know, if there's a few messages happening at once and a lot of things happening in the game, I'm never intentionally trying to, like, ignore someone's messages. I do my best to try and get to all of them, and if I do miss them, I do apologize. Usually, if something gets asked a couple of times, if the stream is a bit more active, I'll get it. Sometimes I do need a bit of a tap on the shoulder of like, hey, I asked you a question. Yeah, it's nothing personal. Because sometimes I'm like, I have a lot of anxiety of live streaming in regards to playing the game and reading the chat, because, you know, I'm someone that likes people that, you know, are focused on the game, and the chat interaction doesn't like take away from particular moments. So I try and pick my moments to interact with the chat. Because then for the people that are watching this in the future, who are not part of the chat, get to still watch me play the game. So I'm just trying to strike up a balance. So sometimes I'll be looking at the game for ages, and then I'll have to scroll up in the chat just to go through some of the older things. So yeah, like for example, I'll go back almost 10 minutes and say, Jesse, when you get to Clear Obscure, I hope you have the best time ever, my dude. I hope you have the best time ever. Incredible game. Dark Knight AoE turns man's brain to jelly. Yes, it has. Crash Landing, I have heard of the Tomba games, actually. I have. Oh my god. I have heard of the Tomba games, and I have actually played the first one in my youth. And I have a funny story with that, actually. I have a funny story with it. We were at a family friend's house, which was a few hours out of my hometown. So this was like the country. We're out in the country, away from city life, and one of the people in that family, well, a couple of people in that family were doing carpentry, so they were like working on houses, and he came home and he was like, I found this, and like hands me a fucking PlayStation 1 game that was like not in its original case. It was in like some sort of plastic CD case. But he's like, oh, I found this like under the house or something like that. And he handed it to me, and it was Tomba on PS1. And I was like, oh, cool. And I took that home and I played it a little bit, like here and there. And I was like, oh, weird little 3D game where you're a pink-headed individual wrestling pigs. How strange. How quaint. And I played a little bit of that at a young age. And then I grew up and I actually like looked into the game, you know. I was like, oh, what is this game? And looking it up online, you realize that it's one of these like niche games that's a bit more of like a cult classic. And then I realized it was also rare as fuck. Oh my god, what is happening on this map, dude? I feel like I'm going insane. There's enemies everywhere. Jeez. So many orange circles. But yeah, I looked up Tomba, which is actually called Tombi in the PAL region. It's called Tomba in the US. It's Tombi over here. And it's a really rare game. Like, it's a multi-hundreds of dollars game. Because it didn't get printed much, because it wasn't a huge success, so it was a collector's item. And then I don't think Tomba 2 got a PAL release. Because of the fact that it was pretty niche. So only the first game got released in the PAL region. I could be wrong. Pretty sure. So they're very expensive games. No worries, Jesse. Thanks so much for tuning in today. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Are there any games I regret live streaming and wish I recorded, or vice versa? There's probably a couple of like the game day streams that went on for a really, really long time. Or like longer than I was expecting, or it was just like very, very mentally draining to take on in one session. So like Cry of Fear, for example, on the game day stream, that was played over 2 sessions, but mostly because there was an issue that the stream had to end early because I was recording I was literally recording the playthrough, and I ran out of space because I fucked up a setting. But that was a little bit of a blessing in disguise, because I should have played Cry of Fear in multiple episodes as a Let's Play. It was very immersive, you know. I really felt like I was the character, because that game takes place over the course of like, you know, a night. But hey, it was very mentally exhausting, so I feel like it probably wasn't like the best atmosphere on a stream. I don't think that there's a lot of Let's Plays that I would have preferred to live stream. I think I mostly prefer something. Have you got a critical engagement? On Serpent's Wings, we have one. Someone's incapacitated. Hello? Wake up. Wake up, incapacitated individual. We have work to do. Who's incapacitated? Who's out? It's Burke. Get Burke up. Burke! Burke! Burke, we have 30 seconds. Burke! Oh my god. Where's Burke? We have 20 seconds. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, Oh, I'm so sorry, Burke. I'm so sorry. You weren't gonna make it, buddy. You weren't gonna make it. We've got to take out a bunch of serpents without Burke. We'll come back for you, buddy. We still have a minute 30, so Burke can come in. The only issue was we were running out of time to actually join the thing, sadly. Crash Landing, I'll definitely look into the new release of Tomba, because they're limited run games. I know that they've re-released it, so it's on Steam, so I will definitely be thinking about it. And Scribblers, I have streamed some more things. Like I streamed through the Greek saga of the God of War games. I think that was very fun. I like doing that as a stream. I've also streamed a few Spider-Man games, quite a few Spider-Man games, and I like that too. It was a fun time. Burke has returned. We did it. God of War 1, I did stream as a very, very long stream. So I think maybe what I would have changed, Mike, was maybe just not tried to finish it in one stream, because I failed to do that. And then I finished it in two. Anyway. What's happening here? Why are you out there? Oh, well, Scribbler traded spots for Burke, I guess. So now we've only got one tank. Alright, here we go. It's critical engagement time. I feel like I should go for these guys first, because they're weaker. Oh god, okay. Suddenly I'm going to forget how to use a keyboard. Wow. Okay. Alright, I'm in a critical engagement chat, so I won't be able to interact with you guys for a bit. So just give me some patience, please. I'm fighting flame lizards. But we'll see how we go. I'm dead. Fuck. So many of us are dead. Critical engagements are rough, dude. I wish I had my raise, but I only have cure, which is such a bummer. Dude, how are you supposed to do that? Oh, we're cooked. What the hell? Red Mage, revive, go! Critical engagements are crazy. Okay, here we go again, getting blasted out into an arena with multiple of these things. And I am dead, probably. I'm not dead. Oh. Hey, I don't feel so good. Are we dead? Yep. I love critical engagements. I love how much I just never get to beat them. Don't worry, guys. We have another one. We have From Beyond the Grave. And we've got 40 seconds to join that. Are we all going to have to revive and lose some... I'm going to lose some metal. Unless we get some revives here right now. So here we go. Might be able to get into this recruitment in time. Scribbler coming in clutch. Sepultura. Okay, I registered. So we're now going into another one. We're now going into another one. Everybody, let's get back in. Let's get back in. Let's do another critical engagement. It's a different one now. Let's have fun. I'm gonna pop my one and only martialist one. Chat, am I allowed to do Resistance Re-Raiser and it won't replace Spirit of the Martialist? Am I allowed to do that? So I can at least try and get an automatic res if I go down. Well, we'll see how we go. See if we can get it done. Yeah, Michael, that's Final Fantasy 15. Is the boy band simulator. Final Fantasy 15 is a great one. So is this. Alright. Fourth make Shem Hazai. Be careful, the air reeks of death here. Look at this thing. Well, we've got a... everyone's here now. No one's lurking on the outside of the arena, so we'll see how we go. Step into the purifying light. I have a forced march. Okay. Okay. We have multiple people dead already. Corpse. For the Beast King, Herne Stjernbuild gods, what has he done to you? Take out Herne the Tenacious. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff. Everybody get into the purifying light. Purifying light time. Yeah, being pulled out of the purifying light. No! Yeah. Eh. So it's like, stay in the purifying light, but then the game literally is like, oh, what if we, what if we made you walk out of it? Just don't make me walk. Okay. And I'm dead. I survived. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm back. I'm dead again. I'm back up. Critical engagement win. We did it. Well done, chat. GG. We are capable. We can do it. How wonderful. Okay. back-to-back critical engagements, we got to win one of them. Yeah, so I understood the forced march thing right at the end, unfortunately. I saw left march and then saw it happen. So if I got left march, I would have to go to the rightmost side of the circle. So then by the time it marches me to the left, I'll still be in within Purifying Light. So yeah, realized it too late. Oh, I don't want to pick up the things anymore. Oh no, this is the Ice Golem one. That's fine. I'll do the Ice Golem one. Yeah, after this one I'm going to rank up, don't worry. And then we'll do the story mission. This one's just on the way home, you know? What happened to all my dead friends? Okay, return. Okay, so Luffy, what you're saying with resistance recruitment, with the critical engagement, is that when it says like time left to join, if that timer runs out, that's just specifically for if there's more than 48 people. It'll still pop up to join it regardless if nobody joins the thing in time. I was under the assumption that if we didn't at least have one group join that thing before the timer ran out, then it would fade. It would go, no one's available. Okay, so there's still the 2-minute wait timer popping up. Oh. I didn't know that. That's why I like panic joined the thing. But at least next time we know that we'll have a couple of minutes. Yeah. Like I knew that there was the 2-minute timer that you can join. I was just under the impression that someone would have to actually join first. Yeah. Philippe, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Thank you for the Nier-related congratulations. I'm very proud of that one. I think the Nier playthroughs are very special. Very special. Is there any of these that gives me a essence of the marsh list or no? hoping to be able to get some more essence of the Martialist for my stuff, because I'm out. I've got other essences instead. Doesn't seem like it. Martialist comes from Forgotten Fragment of Skill. So I'm gonna have to get those. I can't buy them. Okay. Alright, we'll talk to Mikoto. Reaching out. And get sent back into the field. The Resistance is preparing to secure a new outpost. After an analysis of the area, however, I regret to say there is nowhere near enough residual ether to power the barrier. To make matters worse, its rather awkward location requires us to redirect multiple currents to sustain a sufficient flow of energy. That's where these beauties come in. The defluxion ether manipulators, Mark II and Mark III. What sets them apart from the first model, you may ask? Well, apart from the name, not a lot, but they are newer if that counts for anything. Though we both wish we could go with you. I fear we would only slow you down. Please be safe out there. Well, yes. Alright, ether time. So the fragments of skill, they only drop in the first area. Hey. So you're not able to get them at this point. I feel like you should just be able to buy all of the previous ones if you're in like a later area. That would just be nice. Another critical engagement. Right on top of us. Right on top of us. 4th Legion Zealot, a familiar face. Yeah, look, I'll join. Well, the vibes seem to be great. People say that they hate this. I can't wait. Can't wait. IDM! Thanks for joining. Welcome into the stream. I'm really glad you're enjoying the Nier playthrough. It's very near and dear to me already, that one. Genuinely one of the greatest games I've had the pleasure of experiencing. Why? Okay, we have to... Oh, this is the one that we're all sat on the outside, and we were watching... who were we watching? One man, the thing. Who are we watching just try and solo the thing from the outside because we couldn't join in outside of it. I don't think they're currently here. It's annoying, I can't pull up my friends list to see who it was. Can't even let me view it, come on. Is there anyone else that's watching at the moment that is able to play Bosnia that wants to join in for while we're playing? Because we've got 9 people at the moment, so we've got plenty of room. 4th May Kashmir. To maintain order, first one must have control. Oh yes, the towers, and then the towers will fall. And they're gonna fall somewhere. Where's it gonna go? Is it falling on my face? Is it falling somewhere else? Oh. Make sure you avoid the void circles as well. Ow. Avoid those void circles. I'm alive, and that's what matters. Thought 2 pillars was bad. Now we have 3. And then we've also got explosions that go out in a particular direction. Oh god. I'm still alive. I'll take that. I'm alive, chat. Everybody wake up. Everybody wake up. Floating tower time. Help! Alright, well, you know, I'm not getting out of that zone in time, so I'm just going to tank those, you know. I'm just going to be a big boy and tank that damage. Still alive. I'm still fucking here. Oh! guys. I'm holding the fort. I'm holding the fort. It's tower round. It's our favorite time. The tower round. Let's beat his ass. Yeah, I'm almost dead. And he's almost dead. He's almost dead. I could do this. Oh, I made it right to the end before perishing. So close. I was almost the survivor. So, Michael, the game day stream, I'll take this little opportunity here just to... I'll advertise. Dear Michael, you wish to learn about the Apocalypse game day streams and how the games are chosen and how the games are played? Well, let me teach you something about the game day streams. We have a wheel, and we spin the wheel, and that determines the next game that is played. This is the current wheel of these 24 games. The wheel does change over time. I have some backup lists with different games of multiple other games. Right now it's this, and when we reach the end of a stream each week, we spin the wheel, and then we prepare ourselves for what comes next. We have had members in those streams add a few games to the list over time, and that's simply how it works. So when I announced that I was doing the series, I said, cool, I'll spin the wheel and then see how we go, and that's how the game is played. So as an example, you know, I'll spin the wheel, be like, man, which one of these 24 games am I not actually going to play? And people are going to see this and go, no, he's not going to play Detention. And that's the example. Whee! And that's the Apocalypse game day stream. That's how it works. That's how the game's played. We have essentially the games that are on the wheel are games that are like under 8 hours. Like under 8 hours, I think, has worked out to be a pretty decent time frame. And like I have another list that's much longer. At the moment, we've shortened the list to a specific type of games at the moment that I'm feeling like playing, which has been really nice because early on, the wheel was really enjoying PlayStation 1 games despite there being a lot of other games on there. So we ended up taking some games off, and I'll probably switch to another wheel in the coming weeks. Just like rotate multiple lists to keep some variety going, you know, depending on the mood. Like in Halloween, around that time period, for example, it was all horror games, and we had a really good run of horror games before, during, and after Halloween. So as long as the game is an appropriate length, it has a chance to be on the wheel. And And I do have a list of all of my games in the backlog as well, which is all in my Discord server as well. In the Discord, there's a couple of categories, some channels that are specifically my backlog, games that I need to play, and games that I have played in the past, as well as a game suggestion channel for where people can put the games that they'd like me to play, or if the game has already been put in that list, they can simply put a little thumbs up on it to agree with the suggestion. Stuff like that. The Discord server is the core information center of the Apocalypse community. It's the heart and soul. It's got all the information and the conversation. With Dynamite and Main, we're getting all of the critical engagements now. Look at us go. We're just laying it on. I'm going to be able to get to the next rank before I even do this next main story mission. Why does it only say 3? Oh, I guess everybody has to also accept, don't they? I'll eventually get to this story mission. Excuse me, this one feels familiar. I think we've done this one before. Can't remember if we beat it, though. Hit. Yeah, I hope I get to play Gris soon, Ragnar, especially after playing Neva. I'll be shot third, won't I? Bam! So you just have to make sure that nobody is behind you. That's what that one is. I remember this one. We have fought this guy before. What was it? What do we do now? We have to hide behind a particular color based on something. I think it's this attack. I think we hide behind these ones. Yeah. Okay. Sand sphere. Time. Yes. Ah. Oh yes, these orbs are just going to be, they're just constant, aren't they? Hide behind these ones. No, it didn't say girls. It said Gris. Nobody stand behind me. I'm getting shot. nice. See, if you just like don't even think about that first critical engagement that we failed, we've actually succeeded in every single one. I'm not doing resistance appropriator. He can appropriate in his own time. Yeah, the game day stream that we're playing this week is Titanfall 2, which is actually quite exciting. It was a bit of an outlier on that list in terms of like the type of mood, but I kept it on the list because I did really want to get to it. So I'm excited for that, and I was able to, thanks to Cerebro's help, figure out a way to play Titanfall 2 without needing to open the dreaded EA app, which is great. So I get to just play the game without having to worry about that crap, because my EA app doesn't work anymore. So I'm going to have to do the really annoying journey of trying to talk to EA support and have them be not much help. But we'll see how we go. So I've been able to circumvent that at the very least. But the least interaction with EA app, the better. Makes me sad because it means that, like, I just probably don't think that I will bother to, go through the hurdles to replay the Dragon Age games, because it took so much work for me to get all of those working through EA app, and then like the mods for those as well. And obviously none of that's on my computer right now, so the idea of having to do that again, it's not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. Unfortunate. If there was a Dragon Age collection that was, Steam only in the way that Dragon Age the Veilguard is, at the very least, would be nice. I think a lot of the new EA games that have been releasing are all like through Steam directly, which is very good. More of that. Now they just need to retroactively make the older ones the same, which they'll never do, because they have nothing to gain. Nothing to gain except my money for being happy that I don't have to open EA app. Yeah, Dragon Age on Steam opens up the EA app and it will try and get you signed in. And if you can't sign in, you cannot open the game. And yeah, my Steam account is linked to my EA app, which is having issues, my EA account. And you can't link a new EA account to Steam because you can only link one at a time. And you can't unlink your EA account from Steam through Steam. You have to do it through your EA account. So, well, actually, you have to do it through EA customer service with your account. So if you can't get into your account or you're having issues with it like I am, basically go fuck myself. Imperials, they didn't get the better of you, did they? No, I suppose you would be contacting me if they did. I must really learn not to jump to conclusions. Goodbye, device. The dam appears to be fully operational. How are things there? Excellent. Proceed to the next site and stay vigilant. There's no telling when you may encounter Imperial forces. Split Fiction is another game that is on my radar. I want to be able to play with Dex when we both have the free time, and luckily I believe that game does not need EA app as well, which is good. It Takes Two did need it, but luckily that's all done. Dude, look at that. Look at my beautiful little Final Fantasy VIII Cerberus. Look at my beautiful Final Fantasy VIII Cerberus right there. How I see that design. I said, we want to put Cerberus in here, and we'll take the best Cerberus design that there is in Final Fantasy VIII. I think maybe the funniest thing about Final Fantasy XIV is, like, you take a bit of time off and you come back and you're like, man, was it always this, like, visually overwhelming? That's what happens when you take a bit of time away. You're like, god damn, there's a lot of shit going on my screen. I forgot it was like this. This is what being in the middle of a war zone feels like. I'm sorry, Leros, did you just say those creatures were chocobos? Those three weird-looking things? Those were chocobos? Oh my god. What the fuck? Critical engagement! Oh! It's a whole army of Zadnor Sasquatches. It's a Sasquatch family. They're real. Alright, well, I've got 2 minutes, so I'm gonna quickly do this. Actually, you reckon I'm going to miss the critical... Is this going to trigger a cutscene that'll go for longer than 2 minutes? What do you reckon? Should we do the critical engagement first? This will probably end up kicking off a cutscene that'll take longer than the 2 minutes. So I'll do the critical first, and then we'll do this. I feel like we've done this guy and died to him before. Alright, we've got 1:40. I'm going gonna quickly bear it back, and then I'll be here in a minute and a half. The mighty Rodvanir descends upon the battlefield, a beast of legend known to leave naught but icy ruin in its wake. Can the Resistance escape the grip of its Galid jaws? I don't know. Yeah. Oh. Huh? Huh? What was that? Huh? Throws you somewhere, then you have to quickly get somewhere else. Jesus Christ. Run and hide behind a crystal. So what I should have done then was go into the lane that was going to push me right next to that crystal, instead of being in a lane without the crystal. Gotcha. Cool. Great. Great time. Alright. Well now, because I rushed my minute away from screen, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom while I wait for my res. I see. This is how it is, huh? This is how it is, huh? All right. Let's do this fate. So apparently, I can't seem to progress the main story. Wherever you go, there's just another fate to do. Yeah, we do have 19 minutes left of the instance before we've got to refresh. Extreme caution. This guy has too much health. Just get him out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Takes too long to kill that guy. So we got a few extra minutes after finishing that fate. It was under 20 minutes before. I'll finish this part of the story quest and then refresh the instance, I think. You have reached the designated location, yes? Readying transmission protocols. So far, so good. Has the dam burrowed into the ground? Excellent. Return to the outpost and we shall handle the rest. Pray return to camp for illness. Welcome back. Our sensors detect steady streams of ether flowing toward the site of the new outpost. Now it is up to the Resistance to drive away the Imperials. Once they have, a substantial confluence of energy should be available to power the new barrier. Well, everything seems to be under control here. I'd better get going. Oh, right. Makoto's gathered some promising data to help the Chief deal with the Dalriada. It pertains to my findings of the inner workings of the crystal foci. I believe it may be of use to him. The Chief said he'd be heading back to Doma after finishing maintenance on Seiri's wall, rather than drag him all the way back here. It seems quicker if I take the data to him myself, but don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. The last time a member of our group left to go alone, they were a traitor. Watch Lilja just be like some like real deep undercover sleeper agent, and Lilja walks away to then go to the Empire and goes, I've done it. They won't be suspicious of me. Ah, before I go, Makoto, is there anything else you'd like me to pass on to Sid? Yeah, like that vision you had about the airship and, you know, you getting fucking ejected from it. I don't think I haven't forgotten just because it's been a month. I ain't forgot about your vision. It's not good to keep your emotions bottled up like that, you know. Why don't you tell him how you feel? If they could add real-time blushes to the character models, I think we would have seen it right now. Lilja, that is wholly and utterly unprofessional. I would never, he would never, and even if we did, this is neither the time nor the place to discuss such matters. I think it is. I've seen far too many people live to regret words left unspoken. Just think on it, will you? And try not to miss me while I'm away. Hey, you want me to tell Sid that you want to ride his airship later? Is there any chance you could forget that entire conversation? I was only joking, but thank you for trying. To tell the truth, since entering the studium, my life has had but one singular purpose: pursuit of knowledge. Yet for all my research and scholarly works, I never learned what it truly means to live. At least, that's what Moon Breeder would tell me. She would often admonish me, always insisting I spend time with the other students, or at the very least step away from my dusty tomes for some fresh air. Perhaps she hoped I might find someone I cherished more than my books, though sadly she never had the chance to see it. Sid is truly a remarkable man, and I'll not deny our shared interest in the sciences. During the short time we've worked together, we've become good friends. And as his friend, I understand the great burdens of his mind. Even now, he struggles to break free from his ties to the Empire and his father's terrible legacy. Which is why I wish to do all within my power to support him. As a friend, mind you. My feelings towards Sid are similar to those I felt for my own breeder. Respect and admiration. As much as I hate to disappoint Lilja, that is the way of things, so please don't read too deeply into it. Master Geralt, what are you doing here? Better question be, what are you doing here? Should be you paying the visit to Sid in Doma. Nothing to be embarrassed about, lass. All romances have to start somewhere, and I agree that two of you make a good match. But you need to act quick. Even I can see a man's a fine glass of ale, and I reckon it won't be long after some pretty thing snatches him up to take a swig. Geralt says, Lilja will give a slight nudge. I'll push you into it. So you're doing it. Otherwise someone else will. It'll be me. Well, is it ready? The modifications will require more time. Can't be serious. It's been ages since the damn thing was excavated. Have the engineers been sitting around with their thumbs up their asses all this time? Far from it. Given that this is unexplored territory, we must proceed with caution. Tell that to the resistance soldiers a stone's throw from our bloody front door. Won't be long before they tear it down. Why not withdraw to Dalmasca? Surely they can finish their modifications on the way back. Withdraw? You would abandon everything we have labored for here in Bosnia, and that is not all we stand to lose. Surely you have not forgotten the events of Castrum Meridianum. I'm like, oh! I'm going to disrupt the flow of my sentence because I have to struggle on a word. Castrum Meridianum. Expecto Patronum. Got this Harry Potter spell-looking ass name. I only know what I've heard. That Gaius's pet ended up biting the hand that fed it before turning the place upside down. Not quite the wording used in the reports, but accurate enough. Knowing his plans would soon be thwarted, he deployed an anti-Icon war machina in a final attempt to drive back the Eorzean forces. He could not contain its power, and because of his hubris, the Castrum was wiped off the map. In short, the relics of the Allegans are not to be trifled with. It takes but one mistake for our plans to fall to ruin. And yet, Sicinius has been fit to scurry off to some far-flung hole when he's needed most. This was his scheme, not ours. He should be the one overseeing all of this. Perhaps you should put this pent-up frustration of yours to use outside. After all, in light of Messiah's recent failure, it now falls to us to rout the resistance. Really? You're asking me to go out there? Ha! It's about damn time. Somehow I knew you would relish the opportunity to get your hands dirty. Oh, I assure you they'll be absolutely filthy by the time I return. Covered in shit. It won't just be the thumb up my arse, it'll be the whole hand. Alright, well, we'll see what he does now that he's allowed to let loose. Because he's only spectated from the sidelines before. Seems the Resistance already has their sights set on another potential outpost site. I can only hope they secure the location without heavy losses. The next quest can be accepted after reaching Resistance rank 22. Alright. Now I can rank up, and then we're going to refresh the instance. Yeah, I've done that Meridianum a few times myself. Alright. 2 million for the next rank up. I'm going to lose my Spirit of the Martialist, sadly. So I can buy them on the market board, you say? To get more of those? Then I'd have to go away and then go to a market board. Why did I lose so many party members? What'd you all do? What did you all do? Did you all just leave? You all left without me? Yeah, Michael, this is the second Final Fantasy MMO. Oh, the ones I partied with in there? That's true. Yes, you're so right. Who's going to be faster? Oh, Kate was faster on the draw. Yeah, this is the second MMO, Michael, and it's still like heavily story focused, and you can play like most of it single player. But obviously it has a lot of group content as well, and the group content's very fun. Yeah, it took me a long time to get to this game because of it being an MMO, but I'm very, very glad that I did, and eventually I would like to play Final Fantasy XI as well, the previous MMO, which is still active, by the way, which is just like crazy to think about. Why is there not a Moogle mail thing here? It just feels like rude. Why would there not be? Why would there not be one? I'm going to do two things. I'm going to go to my Moogle to get some mail, and then I'm also going to go check out the market board. Am I being blind right now? Is there not a Moogle mail in this area? It's not that guy. Hello? How is there not a Moogle mail guy right here? They put him by the amphitheater? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? This is my home town. I don't even know where the Moogle mail is. They put it all the way over there. Terrible. Alright, the market board. What is it? It's a fragment of skill, right? Is it called a fragment of skill? I don't think there's any for sale on this one. I may be unlucky. I won't like the price. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter what they're called. Nobody's selling them. It is a little bit unfortunate that I've got to grind in the earlier zone to get a couple of those. Hello, Delivery Moogle. Mobius, 16 days ago, said, here's ballroom etiquette, anticipating exertion. A swift warm-up motion suitable for the moments immediately before a duel or particularly vigorous dance. He's given me the squats. You've given me the squats and a warp loader identification key. Thanks, Mobius. Let's take a look at this. Time for me to limber up. It's not the squats? How is it not the squats? That totally felt like that was going to be the squats, but that's okay. You know, I'll make do. I'll make do with limber up. Oh my god, I've got so many of these as well. Alright, hold on. We got a lot of new field notes. I forgot I've got to actually activate these things. Which means I am only just... Oh, God. Oh, God. This is like when you read a book and then there's so many books in the series and you've put some of them off to read later and then you've gone, oh my god, I've got so many more books to read now. Alright, can I now summon the warp loader? What is this? Oh god, you've done... I'm bulldozer certified. 50? Are you sure? Burke, are you sure 50? That's not draining your resources, is it? I need you to confirm before you drop 50 in my inventory. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am now bulldozer certified. Some of you have a lot of gil. See, how poop is that? Where it's like, they sell for 1 gil, which means that allows for perfect market manipulation. It sells for 1 gil, not on my market board. Okay, I now have more fragments, so I can turn them in right here. 50. Let's see how many martialist things we get, though, out of 50. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 9. 10, 11. 12, 13. 14. We got 14 martialist potions out of 50. Yes it is. Yes it is. The only reason I didn't send you a friend request first was because we were in the instance where it wasn't allowed. You can't send it in there. Everyone who's played with me on stream is in this beautiful list. Kate with the late pizza. Let's go. Thank you for that. Now what I'm going to do is put some of these in my little thing that I got over here. And then we're going in. We're going back to Zadnor. Forgotten Fragment of Mastery from CLL gives deep essence of the Martialist for a higher buff. Cool. Cast. You can't show me that ahead of time. Look at what he's teasing me with. You can't do that. Oh my god. You're not allowed. We're in the middle of Bosnia. You can't be making me quit the game and go straight to the near raid. Ugh. Can you believe that's the one and only thing I've now seen of that? How funny is that? I haven't seen anything else yet. You can buy that from Gold Saucer. Wish you told me that before I entered Zadnor. I'm in now, it's too late. I have to do it at the end of the stream. I've got enough to buy that. I'm sitting on money. I'm sitting on 500,000 Gold Saucer points. Oh, it's only after doing the raid. Okay. And you do need the raids for it right now. Okay, now we just need to wait for some things to show up and then I can rank up. Alright, well while we wait for a thing to appear, I'm going to take this opportunity to read the field record, considering we now have too many. So are we missing 3 from earlier in the thing, or do they all come up at different times? I have no idea. I don't know if they come up in order of where we are. So, let's just go through them. These 3 we had first. So we've got Messia, Votiash, 29. Covert operative of the 4th Imperial Legion, charged with infiltrating the Bosnian resistance. Upon joining the resistance, you provided your name and personal history. We are in the process of verifying the truth of those details. If there were any falsehoods, now is your chance to correct them. It is regretful the incident destroyed any evidence I might provide, but I swear that the information I gave was entirely truthful. Why, then, did you betray the resistance to our enemy? Why turn traitor? My mission was to infiltrate your ranks. You were sent to spy on us. Correct. And what was your objective? It was to ensure the forging of the resistance weapons and the reformation of Gunhilda's blades. Once Save the Queen was safely in the possession of the 4th Legion, the plan was to summon the Icon and bend it to our will. An elaborate scheme that ultimately ended in failure. Have you learned from your mistakes? My only mistake was to underestimate the talents of Eorzea's champion. I know that Asia's powers were essential to delve into the memories, but never did I dream that the renowned Liberator would become so integral to our process. Or perhaps Makoto simply felt uneasy, and sending for him was a means to guarantee the success of our work. Whichever the case, your operation is in shambles. What will the Legion do now? I haven't the slightest idea, and even if I did know, why would I tell you? As we've discussed many times before, we have no reason to revile the nation we seek to build. It will be a society in which every citizen is treated as an equal, where poverty and bigotry are evils of the past. And yet you still choose to work against us. Altering the course of this country will not be a simple matter of claiming its helm. Establishing new laws and enforcing your ideals will be done amidst a storm of protest. Who in their right mind would oppose us? Consider the situation from my perspective. The Imperials have imposed their order upon Bosnia. for half a century, but have all their subjects accept their rule as I have, who all enjoy the same treatment, the same standing. The Empire invaded us, even if the laws were just. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead in the ice. Even if the laws were just, you could not help but chafe beneath the yoke of its occupation. Your comparison is flawed. And I say it is two sides of the same coin. Even should you seize control and attempt to reform what you see as evil, there will always be those who cry oppression. I find that hard to believe. I love that it's still listed as question and answer. At this point, it's not even question and answer. It's literally statement and statement. We're watching a debate listed as Q&A. And you lack imagination. Many folk are short-sighted and resistant to change. Some will prove so stubborn that you will have to kill them before they accept the new order you have to impose, even as you plan to kill me. Your punishment is yet to be decided. A military court will deliberate your fate once the nation has been liberated. A foregone conclusion. Why even bother to discuss it further? You are not beyond redemption. Do not tease me with talk of salvation. If you mean to execute me, then bring out the headsman's axe. I mean to save you. We both have our convictions, but mine do not demand your death. You are a gentle soul. People such as you and Sal are the pure stream, trickling through the mud and muck which now suffocates poor Bosnia. Pray the source of your kindness never runs dry. This document records the interrogation of covert operative Messia, as conducted by liaison officer Appella 3 days after the suspect was apprehended. Several remarks herein have been flagged as inappropriate for resistance personnel, and the file is to be stored in the full clearance only section of the archives. It's tough to read and fight at the same time, isn't it? If this was my pre-recorded Let's Play like Cyberpunk, I could have this playing on the screen recorded in a separate place while I fight. We're doing our best to juggle it while we're live. Do have Gunhilda. It's both name and title inherited by every queen who ruled over the Bosnia of old. The last potentate to be ordained as such, the last queen Gunhilda in history, was born Nevembaya Votiash, ancient ancestor of Messia. The bloodline of the Votiash tribe has given rise to generation after generation of seers. And thus, when a 7-year-old Nevembaya showed signs of great promise, she was taken to study at the shrine. She learned to read the stars and the winds, and divine secrets in numbers. She immersed herself in prayer, spiritualism, and the performance of sacred dance. The reward for her devotions was a place amongst the 12 shrine maidens, personal servants of Queen Gunhilda. This shining era came to an abrupt end when the hubris of the Allagan Empire brought about the Fourth Umbral Calamity. Bosnia was plunged into chaos as great earthquakes caused the land to buckle and shift, the ragged rents in the ground spewing forth plumes of flame. In a desperate bid for self-preservation, the ruling class agreed the power of Save the Queen should be invoked, and a champion summoned forth to deliver Bosnia from destruction. But Queen Gunhilda, knowing her essence and identity would be consumed by the ritual, refused their entreaties. Thus stymied, the statesmen raised Nevembaya to the throne with unprecedented haste, imbuing their disposable figurehead with the authority to wield the sacred blade. Meaning pure and selfless in the old tongue, Nevembaya was true to her name. Though unaware of the reason behind her rapid ascension, she dutifully took up the sword and poured her life energies into the weapon. In answer for her sacrifice, a mighty entity was made manifest, and Bosnia and her people were saved. What the instigators of this miracle did not anticipate was that the humble shrine maiden would survive the rite and return to her mundane form. In Nevembaya flowed the blood of seers, and with her heritage came the power of the Echo. Though she had received no formal training in the arts, she would often see visions of the past of others. The talent she never questioned as aught more than her birthright. This was the very blessing which sheltered her soul from the dominating presence of the entity and allowed her to wield its might as she saw fit. I'm going to read the rest in a second. There we go. This revelation filled the statesmen with abject terror. They plotted to murder their young queen with Gunhilda's sword and struck when she was most vulnerable. Believing the act to be righteous, that none could hold such tremendous power and remain uncorrupted, the common folk did nothing to defend her. And even as she lay dying, watching her lifeblood seep out across the floor, Nevenbaya did not curse her assassins. She knew her ethereal strength was unnatural, unpredictable. It had to be contained, lest Boscia suffer further devastation. She would die secure in the knowledge that her people were safe. That was enough. In that instant, a blinding light issued forth from the blade. Nevenbaya had, for one brief moment, wished to live just a little while longer. And as her soul slipped away from her body, both her fervent desire and a small portion of her ether were drawn into the sacred sword. The first sight the last of Boscia's queens beheld upon her resurrection was a circle of Gunhilda's blades. Am I to be slain once more, then? Towering waves of rage, grief, and rancor, such as she had never felt before, surged within her. Why? Why must my life be forfeit? Consumed by emotion, raw and unchecked, Nevenbaya unleashed her will. They shall kneel before me in worship. I am Gunhilda. I am queen. But another Nevenbaya watched the scene unfold in horror, her unheard voice screaming out in protest. This is wrong. This cannot be. Trapped within her own mind was the Nevenbaya from the days before she was crowned. The Nevenbaya who would do anything to protect her beloved Boscia. She understood that to take life, even that of the villainous, was to forge a chain of vengeance. And that chain would stretch on until all were strangled within its links. That's a good one. I like that one. The Queen's Guard, the Queen's Soldier, the Queen's Knight, Gunner, and Warrior. All four were once members of Gunhilda's Blades, and all four now serve the Queen as her unquestioning thralls. Mladen the Vanished. Before his recruitment as the Queen's Soldier, this unfortunate Hrothgar was known as Mladen the Vanished. A second-generation Bosnian refugee, born and raised in Doma, Mladen learned the arts of the ninja before joining the Liberation Front. In the days which followed the retaking of Doma Castle, he crossed over to Bosnia to pledge his strength to Basalji, where he taught ninjutsu to his new allies. Oh, I just missed it. Poop. Time to go all the way back. He taught ninjutsu to his new allies and gathered intelligence on the 4th Imperial Legion. Mladen was absent from the ill-fated assault on Castrum Lacus Luttore, having been part of a unit deployed to northern Bosnia. But tragedy caught up to him nonetheless, when he was later enthralled on the southern front. So, when we watched the scene where some of those blades were enthralled, were they then transformed into these guys that we fought in that raid? I don't know. A solitary man with no living relatives, he would often quip that he could fall in battle with a light heart, for there were none to mourn his passing. Perhaps in some buried corner of his present cursed existence, that thought yet brings him comfort. I'm wondering if everybody else in the party right now is going to turn around and come join this fate. I turned around and nobody else did. Only one other person did. It's just me and Kate against the world. Secondary is worth more metal, but the one here was closer to me. Look how the party is so split right now. Some are coming this way, some going that way, and some have chosen to stand still. Yeah, we'll try and prioritize the ones in the second portion of the map for more metal if we can. But to be honest, I was under the impression that I'd probably be able to beat this one and then get to the other one and beat that one as well if we were doing it all together. But I think Shono's enjoying the metal from that one. That one's gone. Lovely NPCs that progress the quest, but of course, you just can't win. Solitary men with no living relatives, often equipped and fall in battle with a light heart. Perhaps in some buried corner of his present cursed existence, that thought that brings him comfort. Oh no, not this one. Not the resistance appropriator. Yeah, I'm definitely going to partake in this battle. Yes. Partake by reading this. Adis the Spirited, once a noted member of the Resistance, Adis the Spirited now stands hollow and obedient as the Queen's Knight. That's actually ridiculous. I had no idea. That the Queen's Guard were those people. Was that like made clear and I either wasn't paying attention or simply forgot, or is it because I had to read this to learn it? It has been a while, so maybe I've just simply forgot if they were shown to transform. I know that there were ones that were taken over. I didn't realize that this is what happened to them. Some of the dialogue by Makoto during the fights. Okay. Whimsy Metaphor, thanks for joining. Yeah, this is probably a bit of a confusing moment for a first-time exposure to Final Fantasy. This is not what it normally is. Not what it normally is. It's a bit of a mess of stuff at the moment. We're doing a particular activity, and I'm also reading at the same time. They each had the weapons of each of the blades. True. It is hailed from Durbank, a remote region of Bosnia. After receiving the standing imperial education, he served in the Galilean army as a centurion until the Bosnia incident drove him into the arms of the resistance. Although a commander of men, the hot-blooded Hrothgar was infamous for charging ahead into the enemy's midst, whereby he would call out rival officers to engage in single combat. Such selfless, reckless bravery inspired his men, demoralized the foe, and no few young Bosnians sought to follow his example. His final act was to fight a rearguard action on the southern front, ensuring the escape of as many allies as possible until the Queen's undeniable ether overwhelmed him at the last. When the survivors reached the safety of Gangos, their wails of grief echoed through the encampment. Oh, you know what? I really should have grabbed one Magitech component, shouldn't I? I didn't even get anything for that. When the survivors reached the safety of Gangos, their wails of grief echoed through the encampment. They had lost the best of them, and the entire company, their faces streaked with tears, wished they could have fallen in his stead. Don't know how to pronounce this one. Tugaim, the Swift Ram. Queen's warrior is the ether-corrupted form of Resistance member Tugaim the Swift Ram. As a true-born Bosnian who could trace her lineage back to one of the old nation's ruling families, Tugaim was afforded the rights of a free citizen in Imperial society. A privileged position that she discarded in favor of joining the resistance movement. Ostensibly one of the noble class despised by Messia, she herself never belittled the common folk through word or deed, and although her habitual reticence often led to misunderstandings, she was in truth the staunchest supporter of Messalgin's efforts to impose a fair and balanced social order. In battle, this imposing Rogadin would wade into enemy ranks like a war goddess incarnate, swinging an axe longer than she was tall with terrifying ease. Enthralled and empowered by the Queen, she can now manipulate the forces of gravity itself. Let me get in here. Let me get into this fight. Get in here. Read the last entry in a second. So for those maybe just joining and being like, what the fuck's going on? We're currently running from place to place doing objectives across the map. We're in a war zone, which is basically the point of this part of the storyline. We are in a war zone, getting metal so we can rank up in the resistance right here. As we rank up, we've got new quests that we can do that lead into raids with the group. And then when we do the raids, that's the group content for the story. And while we are running back and forth between locations, I'm taking the opportunity to do a bit of lore time, reading lore about the characters within this storyline. Trying to multitask. Ratomir the Pale. Even before his transformation into the Queen's Gunner, Ratomir the Pale was feared among his enemies as a harbinger of death. A hunter who dwelled in the wilds of Bosnia, Ratomir left his simple life to take up arms against the Empire when the citadel was destroyed. As he saw it, imperial hubris had led to the deaths of countless innocents, and he would not leave his countrymen unavenged. Already skilled in the use of a firearm, this was a natural progression to the role of a resistance marksman. Ratomir's legend began on the night an Imperial company assaulted the encampment at Gurava. A surprise onslaught threw the resistance ranks into helpless confusion, the lack of a coherent defense elevating the offensive into outright slaughter. The survivors rallied and sought to win free of the attackers. The net was drawn too tightly to escape. As they waited grimly for their demise, one of the advancing Imperials suddenly slumped to the ground. From the Stygian darkness beyond the flame-lit camp, the sound of a firearm cracked again and again. And each time it spoke, another Imperial soldier fell. The death toll mounted, and it was now the aggressor's turn to feel the cold grip of panic. If they could have pierced that inky veil, they might have spied the determined features of Ratomir as he methodically dismantled the encircling force. When morning came and the weary resistance troops surveyed the carnage, they found 36 Imperial corpses with bullet wounds to the head. Ratomir the Pale. Ratomir the living legend. Now fortunate for the Queen to come into possession of so formidable a weapon. Nice. That was page 3. Whimsy, I am doing it with a group of people that have come in to the Apocalypse community over the course of the years I've been playing the game. So all these people in my party and fighting alongside me are all currently viewers in the stream. We don't tend to play with any random gamers that are also around at the same time. They tend to be doing their own thing. We've only played with some randoms when we've needed to try and recruit more players for certain activities, which has happened here and there recently. But yeah, these are all they're all here. Some have been playing with me for many years, and a lot of the others have joined in over the last few streams, which is really cool. So it's a nice little group. And Ray Scott, thanks so much for the super chat. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Doing the best we can. New Year's off to a good start. I think just taking it easy. We had a bit of a slower start, easing into things, taking a bit of a stream break. So this is the first Final Fantasy stream of the year, as well as just finishing up the Nier Automata Let's Play. So there'll be just a bit of Kiwami 2 for a while before we move into the next one. Just trying not to overload myself as I sort out everything else in my life. But yeah, New Year's was good. I hope yours was good too. Let's quickly take on the Earthen Familiar, and then we'll run back to the second zone. Hopefully get one of these. It's critical engagement time. There's no consistency in this group, chat. There's no consistency in this group. I'm going off to the second region because there's more metal over there. And then they say, no, we'll do this one. Can't win. Oh man! And Ray, thanks so much for the second super chat as well. You really don't have to do that, but I really do appreciate the support. That does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much for that. And I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best with the Let's Plays. So I hope that the ones that I do this year are going to be super enjoyable. We've got some exciting stuff coming up for sure. Oh no. It's the snakes. Oh no. Alright, well, this time, we have everybody here. No one on the outside. We can do this. We can do this. We can beat the snakes. The snakes have nothing on us. What happened? Oh, we've got a DC again. We got a Kate DC at the most perfect moment. Oh no. Okay, well, let's do it. See if Kate will return. snake time. The fires burn so hot to set their souls aflame. So did we lose a party member as well as Kate being DC'd? Kate's back now, I think. Did we lose someone as well? Fight. Hang on. Yeah. Hey up. There you Invited Liras, so but we're in hectic battle right now. So. Both the heal. I just realized that I guess both of our healers, the healers that we have, are all outside of the party. Party of damage dealers. Okay, it's the 3 snakes moment. Hey, I'm scared. I survived. Okay, it's killing snakes time. We've got healers, I just don't think they're in the party. They're in the other, I would assume. So close. Nice, we did it. There you go. Very nice. Clutched up with the 455k metal. There we go. Fowls balls. Also, I can't invite Liras into the party because we're already in another party. There you go. Well done. We have redemption for that critical engagement. I don't think we're going to get to Super Soldier Rising in time since it's at 75%. So we'll be breaking the ice instead. Ray! Ray's escalating. He's getting stronger. His power, it's too immense. Ray Scott. You absolute legend. Again, thank you so much. Genuinely. Thank you for enjoying the content. It really does mean a lot to me. Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough has got to be one of the best that I've ever done. To toot my own horn, I do think that is something I'm very proud of. Put a lot of effort into that one. So I hope you have a fun time on that journey. I was thinking about how cool it would be if I had like the resources to do so. Because it's like similar to how Critical Role have been able to like fund and get their D&D campaigns animated. Oh my god, how cool would it be if I was able to get my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough like fully animated? It would be so fun. All of the shenanigans that I get up to. Make sure you take some time for yourself outside of work as well, Ray. It's important. I am planning on doing a Dark Urge run, yes. That will happen after Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So the plan is to play through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Then my 3 replay with Dark Urge. And I'm excited for that because Baldur's Gate 3 was such a huge journey that really took so much time and effort that I think taking a long time away before I return to it is a good idea, because it will allow things to feel a bit more fresh again, especially doing things in a different way, instead of like that feeling of repetition on such a big undertaking. So spacing it out with the older Baldur's Gate games, I think, will be awesome. And then returning to 3 with Dark Urge. That's the plan. Forgive me, as I might struggle to pronounce this name, so I'm just going to say Niades. Thanks so much for joining the stream. Up late, 2 a.m., but thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate that. And I assume Outer Wilds brought you to the channel, which is awesome. I'm very glad. It's a very good one. I'm glad that a lot of people have been brought to the channel with that playthrough and also enjoyed it. That's a good feeling. Yeah, that's something that I was thinking about going into it, Mercury, is like having the playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 done, and having that in my head, would make a Baldur's Gate 3 replay a lot stronger. Being much more familiar with the world. So I think the Dark Urge run will be a valuable playthrough on the channel, because it will be a little bit more than a replay. Instead of it being a straight replay, we're going to play the earlier games, have so much more history and context, and then, with the strength of, a previous playthrough under our belt with Baldur's Gate 3, make that Dark Urge playthrough bigger and better. I'm very excited. Sleep well, Niades. Thank you for tuning in for a little bit just to say that. I appreciate it. We are rank 22. 84 clusters. I'm so close to getting my wind-up gun Hilda. Or should I get Construct 14? It's a tough call. Alright, in their shadow, the Resistance has secured yet another outpost, and Demeter would guide you there. Ray. Ray. I'm gonna have to tell you to stop now, Ray. Ray, I'm gonna have to tell you to stop now. Ray. I love you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how to accept compliments. So this puts me in a position of it puts me in a position of just, thank you so much. I don't, that's all I can. You get me all flustered. I don't know how to properly receive and acknowledge the compliment, so I hope me saying that I really do appreciate it is felt, because I mean it. But I appreciate you very, very much, and this is why, this is why I do this thing, because I wanted to create in-depth playthroughs that really dive into things, because a lot of playthroughs don't. And I was hoping that, I would be able to appeal to people that need a little bit more, because that's what I would also, seek in playthroughs that I wanted to watch. And I feel really lucky that my approach to playing video games has resonated with a lot of people. It's not everyone's cup of tea, and a lot of people kind of come here sometimes as new people to the channel and go, ugh, what's he doing? Play the game. Stop talking. Or, they hate it. And that's okay, because not everything on the internet is made for you. There's so much on the internet for so many different people. So I genuinely am really, really happy that I have been able to put together a space for people that want this type of content. It means a lot to me, because I wouldn't be here without you guys. I would have tried and failed back in 2020 to do a couple of playthroughs and gone, well, that didn't work out. I'll go back to not doing that. So I truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ray. Welcome, Blade Ocelot. I see you've not been resting on your laurels since last we met. You've secured a new outpost, and a barrier was erected over the site not long ago. If you would follow me, I'll show you to our newest encampment. We've drawn perilously close to the Dalradia now, so be on your guard. Alright, let us follow Mr. Sunburn to the next location. So we've made it into final zone? Final area? How exciting. If there's one thing that I can, hope to pride myself on, I guess I'll say it would be the lore aspect of things. I do appreciate the deep diving opportunities I get, reading all of the things. Honestly, as someone who admittedly didn't do that a lot, gaming pre-YouTube, I have found that it has been such a rewarding experience to do that. I would occasionally read like lore entries and stuff like that, because I've always been a lover of the lore, but I wasn't the type of person to like read every single codex entry and stuff like that. I would occasionally check a couple of things, and now there's this feeling of how much information I can get, which I really love. So that's why I do it even more now. But also at the same time, I have like a little bit of like an obligation in that sense, where I'm like, this is what I do now. So I've got to do it. So I sit down and go, we're opening the codex and get your snacks out. We're about to have a read. Reading all of the Mass Effect, Dragon Age codexes. It's always a fun time. The Cyberpunk ones were very cool. Reading what we would come across in Baldur's Gate 3. And recently, I hope that people have seen it, or at least people that are interested in it have seen it, but, you know, I even did a 8.5 hour episode recently, just a full video deep diving into Alice, like the Alice series with Other Lands and Asylum, the stuff that came after Madness Returns, going through the full art book for Other Lands and the design bible for Alice Asylum, and just reading the whole thing. That might be one of my biggest lore deep dives yet, I think. So that one's a good one. And American McGee himself has seen it, actually. I assume so, because he did retweet me posting about it. So he has seen it, or knows of its existence, which I think is really cool. I wonder if he's watched it, though. That's the true question. We are but a stone's throw from the Del Riada, much to the dismay of the 4th Legion, I would assume. That their plans yet remain a mystery is concerning. Master Garlond is confident in his countermeasures for any aerial assaults they may be plotting. Victory is nearly at hand, Blade Ocelot, I can feel it. There is no telling what manner of Magitech weaponry the 4th Legion will employ in their desperation, but I have faith we will prevail in the end. No worries, buddy. The Resistance front line advances. And rank 23 is the next quest. Attack of the Machines. Also, yeah, sorry, I've been, I was yapping, so now I'm late to responding to the comment about my yapping, Megan. But, don't worry, I will not stop talking. So long as I have a voice, I'll keep talking. Sometimes I just got a lot to say, and it's also just relevant, you know? It's kind of impossible for me to play a game and do that thing where you just go, huh, cool, and then just like don't say anything else, you know? I have to talk about it. I think it's important to like communicate where you're at in terms of like how you're experiencing the game and your feelings on it, and it helps for the audience to then understand where you're at as well, you know, instead of just going, huh, that was cool, chat. Or even worse, the numerous reactions I've seen over the course of history of something really cool and amazing taking place, and someone going, can someone in chat tell me just what just happened? I wasn't paying attention. What was that? I don't get it. Those are usually the moments I then I click off and I go, can't do this. Luckily, though, I think while the Let's Play format is, I won't say a dying breed. The Let's Play format is alive and well. It's just not as big as it used to be, naturally. But it's alive and well, and there's people still actively doing the traditional Let's Play format, you know, which is good. It's not all just the edited down VODs or just complete VODs that get posted. There's a lot of people still trying to do pre-recorded episodic Let's Plays, much to the YouTube algorithm's dismay. Still trying, you know. Unfortunately, I think Simba is struggling, and I feel for her, because it's just YouTube algorithm woes and dwindling channel stuff, but she's doing a great job too. It's just struggling with the ups and downs of YouTube. And I know that Marty's had some absolutely incredible Let's Plays that are going on at the moment. I think he's got a really nice community that gets a lot of views on some big games that he's playing. So he's in a really good position at the moment where he's playing some of those, like, big games that everyone wants to see. He's one of the lucky ones that hadn't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet, so he got to appeal to that crowd, which is amazing. Sadly, I missed that one by playing it in my own time. I love that this one is a Lord of the Rings reference. This is a great one. It still only counts as one. That's funny. And obviously, a lot of us, I think there's quite a decent crossover with the Apocalypse community and the About Oliver community as well. He's been doing an absolutely great job. I think he is doing Twitch though, as an outlier to what I was just talking about with pre-recorded Let's Plays. I think that he does a mixture. But I know that he's doing Twitch stuff at the moment, and then those VODs are going onto YouTube. We have a lot of Let's Play channels that are keeping the flame going, which I think is really good. It's just like a kind of a weird thing of like internet bubbles, you know? Like to all of you here and to people like watching videos aware of my existence, that's all well and good. But you get like people that they'll post on, you know, Twitter or wherever else. They're like, man, where are Let's Plays? They're all gone. Let's Plays are dead. I miss them. I used to watch them ages ago, you know? And then they'll complain. And we're right here. But they don't see it or get exposed to it because the algorithm doesn't show them anything. So they'll do a post and it gets like 1 million views and, you know, thousands of people agreeing about that content. You just gotta look for it. You just gotta look for it. Do I think Yugi using the Heart of the Cards is cheating? Well, personally, I don't even think that he's doing anything when he uses Heart of the Cards. That's just him literally talking shit. That's Yugi literally just saying, I believe in my cards. He's just saying, I know that I'm gonna pull some heat right now, you know? He's not like doing anything to manipulate his cards. He's just saying, hey, the shit that I'm packing in this deck right now, it's gonna win me the duel. And then it does. Not the red comet! Not the red comet, the red chocobos. Oh, Ray Scott. I hope that's the final super chat, not because I don't appreciate it. Your kindness has been so good today, and I really needed that, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. But I will respond to your comments without a monetary attachment, so don't feel as though you've got to throw a lot my way. Thank you very much for it. I am very grateful. I just make sure that you put yourself first. And don't go overboard with it, okay? As long as you're comfortable, I don't want to feel bad. But I am very grateful. Thank you so much. And my condolences as well. I lost my dad in 2003. So I feel where you're at, and I hope that you're alright with that. And, you know, hold on to the memories that you've had with him, especially the things that you shared together. Being a game, like being a fellow gamer as well, I think that's really amazing. I love gamer parents. I think that they teach the kids a lot. You know, gamers get a bad rap, and then depending on what game it is, but I think that parents that put their kids onto particular games is a very good thing, because games and the worlds within them teach us a lot. Not just with our imagination and creativity, but also like hand-eye coordination. It's a skill. But also, they are very inspirational to kids and brain development over the years. You know, I'm glad that you choose to work through a little bit of that grief in this space, and this is a place that you can do that. Instead of it being the opposite. So I'm glad. What was your dad's favorite video games? Plural? What did he like? Zeta chats. It's no longer a super chat. Yeah. Crustal Dynamics! Crustal Dynamics! Oh my god. Dude, they have too much fun with the titles in this game. Not the Crustal Dynamics move. That's so funny. I really appreciate the effort that goes into just, like, the names of the attacks that they do, because you barely see them a lot of the time. They go by really quickly. So as well as the names for the fates, which I love. Even the move names, so good. Circle back, if we're talking about cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh, the biggest cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh was quite literally Pegasus, because Yu-Gi-Oh, Yugi, you know, Yugi and even the Pharaoh, they played an honest, genuine game. He plays an honest, genuine game. Because when Pegasus was cheating, he's like, what the fuck? And he still tried to play the game legit, while Pegasus was like, you can literally see the cards in your hand because of his Millennium Eye. You know? So then Yugi started having to like play blind. He's like, well, if you can see my cards because I can see them, I'm going to start just putting cards down straight from the deck without even knowing what it is. What a move. Pegasus, biggest cheater in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Kaiba is only technically a cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the sense that he was doing stuff before the actual proper tournament rules were coming in. He was doing stuff before the tournament rules, so he was like summoning multiple monsters in one turn, which has become a bit of a meme. Is there anyone that isn't in a party at the moment, or someone that wants to become the 8th in this one, or is everyone in Party A and Party B already? This? I can't invite Mobius. Mobius and Kenzo Party 2. Gotcha. Got a random. Nice. Bioshock, Dishonored, Fallout, Mass Effect, Resident Evil that's a good little like short list right there. Yeah, that's good taste. See, a gamer dad with that taste. That's elite. I'm kind of like... It's funny that I'm going to say this. I'm a little bummed out about my dad being dead. Because he was also played some games. Like the PlayStation 1 in our family wasn't because of like me. It was already there. PlayStation was already there. It was like Mortal Kombat and Tomb Raider and stuff like that. And Final Fantasy VII as well. Final Fantasy VII was not bought for me. That game was there, and then I played it, and it changed my life. So God damn, there would have been some cool games that came out after 2003 that he would have enjoyed. What a move. My spell, how dare you. Unswerving blade, going crazy right now. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Weevil was a giant cheater, both in and outside of the game. one of like Weevil's, like cheating moments in the game. It was like almost not necessarily cheating, but just like using knowledge to his advantage that other people didn't have. So just gaining unfair advantage to like set him up before the fight and then still lose. Very true. The Millennium Puzzle is a little bit of a... He's turning on his cheats when he does that. Bind him while he is still weak. Yeah, basically, Yugi turns on his dual assist. I will say though, the show does make frequent moments to show that Yugi, without the Pharaoh, can still play a mean game of cards. Oh, but Sal's here. Sal's on the front lines. Yeah, there's multiple duels with just Yugi without the Pharaoh, and he knows how to game. You know, he's worthy of the Pharaoh playing alongside him. Alright, so our next quest is at rank 23. How are we doing at the moment? Because I think is rank 25 the rank 25 is the final rank for the story? Thought one of these was enough. Now there's so many of them. We did it. Impossible. My cloned unit must be wiped out. Savor your victory while you still can. Ah, we have a critical engagement. gonna summon my bulldozer. Whoa! It's huge. I got my little bulldozing truck. Surely I can fit my whole party in here. They all like sit in the little the top bit. Get in here. Just carry them all around. So I didn't get an answer before, but if rank 25 is where we're aiming in terms of final rank for story, hopefully I can try and get that in this stream. We are at 4.5 hours. We're at 4.5 hours at 12:30 p.m. So I think I should be able to hopefully get there and finish Bosnia today. That would be nice, I think. And we can do the final raid, question mark. Heavily inspired by the technological marvel of the Helldivers, the Imperials have launched their latest prototype, the Blackburn, in a desperate attempt to extinguish the Resistance's hopes of victory. The story might finish a little before? Okay. Well, you know, if I can reach the end of the Bosnia storyline today, that would be a nice way to, like, wrap it up. And next stream can be the Nia raid. Whee! I hope everyone's ready for that. Full disclosure, because I waited to play Nier Replicant and Nier Automata before we did them, I will probably talk about some stuff, especially if there's any, like, connection or I see elements. I'm probably gonna talk about it. I think it'd be kind of impossible not to talk about it, to be honest. Okay. Blackburn. Read orders. Coordinated assault. Okay, they go in a line. Oh, didn't even realize there were ones on the side. That was lucky. I was in the right spot to avoid getting ran over. Perfect. I'm a gamer. Anti-personnel missile. So it's gonna go on those two squares first, then these two, then those two. Here and go here. Target appears unharmed. Requesting assistance. I repeat, requesting assistance. Oh God. Oh God. Help! Cool. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, okay, okay. It was quick, swarm me. I need help. Swarm me. Become my shield. Nice. Scanning target for vulnerabilities. Are we getting charged whether we like it or not? We're getting charged whether we like it or not. He's wiping out a few people. Missile time. Those two, those two. And then over there. Okay, 4. So go here. There. Go here. And I'm alive. Oh. And these fuckers again. Done, baby. Look at that. Nailed it. And nobody died. If you saw anybody on screen dead, I think it was just a visual glitch. Good stuff. And here lies Scribbler, perished at the hands of a graven familiar. One more. No, not one more. Probably 2 more. And then I'll be able to rank up to 23 for the next quest. Oh no! Oh no! It's Chocobo time! Oh no! It's Chocobo time! Also, Shono, thanks so much for joining. Thanks for staying as long as you did. Hope to see you in the next one. Let's now get eliminated by some red chocobos with some insane meteors. The meteors, they keep coming. What the fuck are we doing? How do we get away? Help. We're starting to remove some red chocobos. Go. Hey, you're out of here. Choco meteor time. Nice, we did it. Red chocobos have been defeated. green Magitech machines. Ray, I am as well. Trust me. Very, very excited. My journey will end up being really cool because we'll do Witcher 1, 2, and 3, then Witcher 4, and then after that they're doing the Witcher remake, so I'll be able to experience Witcher 1 again, but fresh and exciting. So I'm excited to play Witcher 1 original and have everybody complain in the comment section. They'll go, oh, he's playing Witcher 1, because 99% of the Witcher fan base have only played 3. Yeah, oh, he's playing 1. Oh, he's playing 2. But yeah, I'm excited for I'm excited to play the trilogy and then Witcher 4. Also, another series or another game that's coming out this year. Hopefully, should be coming out this year. Is Fable, and that is like my other game that I will be playing as soon as it comes out, immediately. And oh god, I hope it's good. Oh god, please be good. Yeah, that's a day one play for me. I have to. I need more Fable in my life desperately. I should have taken time over the years to put a Fable trilogy playthrough on the channel, but it just never came around. But never say never. I would like to, for sure. Melt them! Okay, so they do an attack, and then later when they're in the arena, that same attack will go off again for like a second wave. Okay? So they're gonna do an attack, it'll go off, and then that attack will go off again. Yeah. Let's see. The satellite link, preparing to fire. Oh, what does it mean? Oh god, is it the order that they go up in the air in? Oh wow. Okay. I think it's the order that they went up in the air. Not sure. Should have shot and destroyed the other machine when the laser beam made contact. high-powered Magitech ray. Yes, the God Scorpion. With a name, Campy. Campy the God Scorpion. Cool. This is absurd. Surround them and let the Scorpion finish them off. Very nice. That was a fun one. Got a God Scorpion in there as well. A few notes on Dagusa. Alright, time for me to rank up. We'll do this first. This one up here. Oh yeah. Oh, Ray. Project Orion. I will be there. Oh, I will be there. I need whatever CD Projekt Red is cooking. It's going to be a very good time. Return. A new resistance quest is now available. $20 million. Yeah, Orion is the Cyberpunk sequel, whatever that is going to end up being. Very excited for that. There'll be a lot of pressure on them, obviously, given, you know, how 2077's release went. They definitely earned a lot of trust back over the years and worked really hard to fix that. And I think it's kind of interesting because CD Projekt Red at that point in time were considered untouchable. You know, they were like the best developers ever type reputation. You know, they could do no wrong. And I think that they let that get to their head a little bit because they were very cocky during the marketing. They were very cocky during the lead up to it, despite the fact that they knew that they were kind of sitting on an unfortunate release about to happen. So you know what? I think that they needed that because I think that it humbled them a little bit and it allowed them to kind of focus their priorities, be like, okay, we're not perfect. And then they worked really hard to earn that stuff back. So I think that there's a lot of effort that will be going into their upcoming games to not repeat that mistake. Lord Ocelot, we have urgent tidings from the field. Our spies dispatched to an enemy encampment have at last uncovered the reason for the 4th Legion relocating to Zadnor. The plateau is home to a number of Allagan ruins, which are what drew Millennius here. Isn't this the first time the Empire... This isn't the first time the Empire has shown an interest in such relics. Man, who could this be? Who could this possibly be? Ah, I'm glad you could join us. May I ask to what you are referring? This is all reminiscent to the 14th Legion's excavation of the Allagan ruins in Alamigo. It was there they discovered the Ultima weapon. By the gods, the similarities are striking. Our scouts report that the Imperials have unearthed a vast relic. They describe it as monstrous to behold. So we do have another Allagan abomination to contend with. Wonderful. Its excavation was completed some time ago. They have yet to finish loading it onto Dalriada. Perhaps they have something else in mind. It's more likely Menenius is testing it first. Or maybe he's planning to test it on us. Knowing the Imperials, I dare say you were right. All the more reason we must break through the enemy lines and bring their schemes to an end. Cid, can we assume your unexpected return means you have found a way to combat the Dalriada? Yes, I believe so. After analyzing the data Makoto provided on the Crystal Focus, we should be able to put its energies to good use, hopefully with explosive results. You wish to make a bomb of the Crystal Focus? Not exactly. After reading over your analysis of its unique ethereal signature, we thought it warranted an investigation of practical applications. We found that with a little help from us, the Focus is able to attune to the wavelength of ceruleum and cause it to destabilize. Ceruleum has ever been known to be a volatile substance. If it can be agitated by energy emitted from the Crystal Focus, then... Precisely. We can ignite the very lifeblood of the warship, destroying it from within. That's our theory, at any rate. Unfortunately, the Crystal Focus doesn't possess the energy we require for that level of destabilization. Don't worry though, the Chief's already thought of a solution, and it's right here in Zadnor. Luckily for us, the ether that permeated the land at the time of the Bosnia incident is at our disposal. If we can use that residual energy to momentarily overcharge the Crystal Focus, it should release a pulse potent enough to detonate the ceruleum. Even if we can't destroy the warship, the engines would at least be severely damaged. Should your plan succeed, it would cease to be a threat, if only for a short while. Hopefully, this will give us the opening we need. The Aether Wave Amplifier I designed for the task should have arrived in Doma by now. We still have to find a way of transporting it, and the Crystal Focus, behind enemy lines. You'll not find an airship faster than Begamnon's pride and joy, the Lassar. Rionok can have it here in no time at all. Perfect. Once it arrives, I'll see to shielding its engine against the Crystal Focus. Ah yes, the beautiful little vision there. For our part, we will launch a diversionary assault on a nearby camp to draw their attention away from the Lassar. If by some chance we are able to advance in the Dalriada's position, all the better. I like the way you think, Sir. I have a job for you as well, Omega. We're going to need to place another dam near the ether current closest to the Dalriada. I made a few modifications to allow for manual redirection of the ether it collects when the Lassar passes overhead. I want you to channel it directly to us. So you mean to fly into enemy territory and release this burst of energy from the sky? But any number of things could go wrong, not to mention how dangerous it is. Which is why I intend to pilot the Lassar myself. I need to be on board to trigger the pulse. Unless you forget, I don't just build airships, I pilot them too. I'm sorry, Cid, but I cannot allow it. if anything should happen to you. I have to, Basaldrin. For you, and for the people of Bosnia, to make amends for what happened all those years ago. I should warn you, Lasar means tornado in the Dalmascan tongue, and like its namesake, our ship is wild and unforgiving. Luckily for you, Renok is one of a select few ever to have mastered her. She will take the helm. I would accompany you as well. There's no need to put yourself in harm's way, Mikoto. Your place is here, helping the others. Well, the truth is, I had another vision of the two of us aboard the Lasar. We were successful in overcharging the crystal focus, and, as you predicted, it rendered the Imperial's warship inoperable. Omega 2 bore witness to this vision. Yeah, and also, she really fell. For you, I mean. Is that so? Give the gravest of nods. In that case, you'll be coming with us. If Mikoto has foreseen it, our victory is assured. I will have our soldiers make ready at once. Mikoto, would you mind accompanying me to Doma? The Aether Wave amplifier still needs a little fine-tuning, and I could do with a touch of your scholarly knowledge. Touch of knowledge, eh? Now's her chance. You know, before she gets blown out of an airship and doesn't want to tell anyone about it. Apparently they're doing a rare thing. Can I quickly make it? Oh god, where am I going? This one? I reckon I'll quickly be able to make this. Take me there! Oh my god, I'm at the wrong one. Oh my god! I was looking at the wrong thing on the map. I went to the wrong one. I'm not gonna make it. No! The wrong one. Am I incapable? Have I not attuned to that shard? Oh my god, what am I doing? I don't think I attuned to it. It's just not in the cards for me. It's just not there. That's alright. I swear I attuned to that. Yeah, wow. That's unfortunate. I'm going to just continue with the quest. There you are. I've tried locating a current close to the Imperial's warship. There's nothing in range of the spectrometer. If we're to have any chance of finding one, I'm going to need you to place a sensor out there. Oh, and so you know, we must Bwagi to operate the dam once it's in place, with the fighting on the southern front dying down. He thought his time would be better spent helping us here. I've marked an ideal spot on your map. When the sensor is set, contact me via link pearl and I'll fire up the spectrometer. Yep. And, yeah, I'll go and attune to that fucking aetherite. What a bummer. I was pretty sure that I had attuned. Oh, that's my bad. DG's coming in to make a full party. Let's go. That rest, Ray. Thank you so much for your appreciation and massive generosity today. I really appreciate that. Very happy to have you here. And I will see you next time. Oh, look at these fucking things. Fire breath. How come I'm doing Bosnia? We did the Ivalice Return storyline with the tactics-themed raids after finishing Final Fantasy Tactics. Did a playthrough of that. And Bosnia is the continuation of the Ivalice storyline with a lot more Final Fantasy XII Ivalice stuff. So that's why we're doing it. We're doing the story. Because I love Ivalice stuff. Soldiers, huh? By the sound of it, they didn't put up much of a fight. Well, whenever you're ready, I'm standing by. Signal detected. Everything seems to be working as it should. You're clear to head back, Omega. Yeah, if this wasn't Ivalice related, we would have probably still done it. It just would have been later, you know? Because I do think these raids are... the story and the raids included are really, really good. Obviously, there's just a lot of grinding to do to get there. I'm going to go and attune to this Aetherite that I forgot to. And then we'll speak with Lilja. But yeah, the end of the main story for Endwalker was a good resting point to focus on some other things, which I think has gone quite well. We finished Endwalker, went to Tactics, did the Return to Ivalice content here and now Bosnia. Then we'll be doing the Nia raids after this, and then going into the Endwalker patches. And while we do the Endwalker patches, also probably fit some role questing in there as well. Let's attune to this shard. Cool shard. I can be here now. bubbles. Yes, while we're doing the Endwalker patch content, the Endwalker raids as well, yes. Very true. So we've also got that to look forward to at the same time. Oh, good. So again, feasting, because all of that is just stuff before we even get to Dawn Trail. And then Dawn Trail's patches are currently coming out at the moment. There is the Heavensward Alliance raid as well. Heavensward Alliance raid as well, which we will be excited to do. Maybe. Well, I don't know. How long do the Alliance raids take? Because would we be able to do the Heavensward and Shadowbringers Alliance raids in the same stream, or is that a bit too much? Don't even know. But yeah, once we get through all of that, maybe then I can consider touching Dawn Trail. By the time we get to Dawn Trail, all of the patches might even be out by then. So then we can get up to date. Could be a fun time. Yes, and haha, don't forget Mandeville. Don't forget Mandeville. A lot to look forward to, genuinely. So it's very exciting. Well, we'll do the Shadowbringers Alliance raid. That'll be the focus of the stream. And depending on time, maybe we'll do the Heavensward one, or maybe that'll just be the stream after. What is this? Some kind of MMO with so much content? Thanks again for your help. Shouldn't be long before the analysis is complete. While we wait for the results, I have to ask. What did you see in that vision, boy? Yeah, she knows. That vision you and Makoto saw. She's hiding something, isn't she? I know Makoto would never lie to us, but I can't help but think she's not telling us the whole truth. Makoto is not the only one withholding information. Whatever you are hiding, I suggest you spit it out. Hey, what is this? Some kind of threat? Okay, well, she's gonna get blown off the ship, alright? And she knows about it, and I know about it, and she's told me not to tell. Surely we should consult Sal and the others, no? There must be something we can do to prevent Makoto from falling. Well, yes. Attach a harness around the waist. And as she gets blown off, harness activated. And then she can't fall off. Bang. At the very least, give her a parachute or something. No! Makoto said her visions of the future aren't something that might happen, but will happen. One way or another, she's going to fall. I love that there's seemingly that rule in place that because she's seen the vision, it has to happen like that. And I guess it's if I put a harness on or wield a parachute, the plan will fail somehow. The rules of visions are so funny. But we don't know the full story, obviously. We've only got a little bit. The last time we got a vision, we were led into a trap. And don't forget, we were all there in her vision, preoccupied with one thing or another. It's hopeless. Nonsense. Our fates are only decided when we let others decide them for us. Cheer up, lass. We'll find a way to save her. You have to make your own future. Of course, there's still hope. Well, yes. So instead of saying, it has to happen, we'll all be preoccupied, how about you get a parachute ready, okay? Install better guard railings on the airship and make them all like cushion. Yeah, Luffy, we're not getting to that CE. I'm currently watching something. I'm watching Giant Woman. You forget yourself. You forget the duty of Gunhilda. There can be no Bosnia without her children. Oh. It's shimmering. I don't know what I'd do if something were to happen to any of you. So you can be damn sure I'll do my part to keep everyone safe. I promise. Yay. Oh, there it is. The next quest is rank 25. So it is now time for us to hit maximum rank. And I'm going to have to wait because they're in a War Beasts. Worn to a shadow. Let me get DG in here, finally. Sorry, thank you. You're in. You're in. Yeah, rank 25, and then it's the final quest, which I assume is a raid. That would make sense. Pretty sure it's the raid. So we need 3 million to get to 23, and then I assume it's probably another fucking, I don't know, 5 million to get to 25. I don't know how much it's going to be. It's a shame because obviously the main quests do give you a decent bump. It's a bit of a grind. I don't know how much longer it'll take them to get there. But unfortunately, being in the cutscene, I have missed the critical engagement. Birds. Alright, well, while they're doing that, I will read a field record. I don't think we've read a Tory, but because I click on it, or it's automatically clicked on, the thing goes away. And Ulra, 29. Though born and raised in the southern reaches of Nagsha, her lineage can be traced back to Doma. Indeed, for several generations her family thrived in Nagsha, making the land's culture their own, all the while dutifully upholding their Doman traditions. Unfortunately, her family line was cut woefully short 26 years prior, and a Tory must now hold these traditions on her own. Under the command of the 11th Legion, the 14th Infantry Division was dispatched to invade the mountainous region of southern Nagsha. While the Nagshan resistance lacked a comparable martial force, they were not without cunning. Rather than attack directly, they relied on their knowledge of the land, assailing the Imperials via surprise raids and ambushes. The Nagshan resistance was relentless, stalking the Imperials both by the light of day and in the dead of night. Thus, the 17th Infantry was deprived of rest, kept constantly on edge, and before long it was clear these tactics had taken their toll. Even so, no one could have foreseen what would befall the village of Dagluk. It was a small village, and without the immediate aid of the resistance, the people found little recourse but to submit to the Imperial's authority, offering up what little food and water they could afford to forestall uncertain death. Their uneasy peace would be broken, however, when an ale-sodden Imperial soldier thought to assault a hapless villager. They tried to defend themselves. The drunken soldier escalated the altercation, and before long the villager was dead. When questioned by his superiors, the soldier claimed he was assaulted by the resistance. The villagers knew the truth. Torches and tools in hand, they demanded the Imperials leave Dagluk. Their cries of anger were answered only with gunfire. The massacre of Dagluk's people was initially reported as the result of a bloody battle with the Nagshan resistance, but survivors from the village would give the lie to these claims, and the dark truth made painfully clear when a soldier of the 17th Infantry at last came forward. Unable to bear the weight of his conscience, the unit was then recalled to the Imperial capital, where it was summarily dissolved. Emperor Varus was quick to denounce the infantry's actions, but the seeds of resentment had already been sown into Nagsha's blooded soil. Tori was but an innocent child of 4 summers when this atrocity came to pass, whisked away safely by her mother. Though she did not emerge from the village unscathed, Tori's mother refused to stop until she was certain of their safety. And so they traveled without food or water for 3 days and nights, desperate to find sanctuary. Eventually, they would find it in the arms of resistant soldiers out on patrol. It was only then she allowed herself to succumb to her injuries, her final breath a sigh of relief, comforted by the thought that Tori would live. It was believed the trauma of her loss shocked Tori into silence. In time, she would find her voice again and attest to the horrors visited upon her village. Thanks to her mother's sacrifice, Tori had gained new family among the resistance, none offering her comfort more so than Kosyu, who she would come to look up to as a brother. While she was of age, she joined the resistance. When she was of age, taking up the lance, with Kosyu's help, she quickly became one of their more accomplished fighters in the battle for freedom. What good timing. Alright, chap, I'm gonna need you to level with me. I'm gonna need you to be honest. You think reaching rank 25 is it's possible? I'll be reaching rank 25 today. We need 3 million to get to 24, and then however many else after that to get to 25. I also wish I could mark one as unread, because I haven't read the Oboro Torioi yet, so we'll see how we go in regards to remembering to read that one. You started the stream at 23. And it's 25 million to 25. That's what I thought. I said, maybe another 5 million. And look at us go. Rank 25, 25 million just makes a lot of sense. Alright, we're going to have to finish it next stream then, chat. I know it's getting late for a lot of people that are in the party as well. And we still haven't gotten to the actual quest after the grind, so I don't think it would be the best idea for us to keep pushing. So we can... What I'll try and do, because there's no other quests, is I'm going to try and find the time between now and next stream to rank up. So I'll probably post about it in the Discord and be like, grew up grinding They Bosnia, and maybe a couple of us in the Discord. We can all run some sessions to help me get to 25, and then we can start the stream off at 25 with a raid, or at least like close to 25. And then we'll see what we end up doing after that. I would love to have it done now, but it's too far away in terms of the rank. Joining the Discord is rather simple. There is a invite link to join the Discord. It should be in the bio of this video, as well as all of the other videos, and should take you right there. But yeah, we're a ways away from 23, and Ragnar does not have to apologize because you did not create the EXP requirement for ranking up. So the blame entirely lies on Yoshi P's shoulders. So yeah, I will try and get to rank 25 or close to it before the next stream. So try and find some time to do that in the mornings. And you know, no promises, I might not have the time, but I'll try. And then the next stream will be finishing this damn thing, and then potentially the Nier raid as well in one stream. Yeah. So here we go. But happy to have gotten to this point to do a few more quests, get up to 23, and experience some more Bosnia. And I'm grateful for those of you that joined me for the first stream back this year. I think it went pretty well, all things considered. And, you know, just over 5 hours is a solid effort too. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I really appreciate your support and kind words. Oh my god, is this a random playing Bosnia on an Australian server? Wow. A random person playing Bosnia in the Oceanic server? Incredible stuff. Thanks for joining, Whimsy. Even if Final Fantasy was something that you were just exposed to on this stream today, and if you're not even a Final Fantasy gamer and you're just joining to hang out, thanks for being here. I appreciate it very much. And again, for my lovely crew that joined me to help me grind up in the levels in Bosnia today, thank you so much for joining and spending your time here. We'll try and level up throughout the course of the week, hopefully. And then next stream we'll finally finish it. So looking forward to it. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good rest of your day, rest of your evening, and I will see you next time.